Right. I forgot what I was going to say. Oh yes, I need to finish this playthrough before I decide to do another playthrough with the new DLC. I'm in deep pain. Oh yeah, I killed a fucking murdered a man. Where the fuck is it? The fuck? Where the fuck? What the fuck? Where the fuck is it? Fucking fat ass, where is it? Let's go fire. What the fuck? Where is he? Map. Not here. What the fuck? Where the fuck is the fucking death cult? Where the fuck is he? Wait, what the fuck? In the office, master armed. Bridge. Tossing back. Where the fuck? There he is. Let this be done. Oh, Captain, a murder has been committed on the ship. The victim is one Letard Forius, Surgeon Majoris. The perpetrator was apprehended at the scene of the crime, admitted her guilt, and did not resist arrest. Hilda appears cold and apathetic. Her unblinking eyes stare vacantly, her expression odd. The Forest clan invoked a clan's tradition and summoned a I fucking hate Warhammer titles requisitioner to testify on behalf of the deceased. The late Lytis Forrest, the masked man, bows stiffly and discourteously. How do you feel, Hilda? I am fine. Kaiba turns her face towards you slightly. A whisper escapes her lips. This is just a hollow ceremony. Pointless. A requisitioner explained, when there is no one to speak for the deceased person in court, the representative is entitled to seek assistance from a member of the requisitioner's guild. Requisitors? I don't fucking know. Guild, their duty is to know and remember each and every person on the ship so that they can defend the interests of the deceased and represent them in court. They study the victim's entire life history to gain the most detailed impression of their personality, deeds, aspiration. The guild was founded by one of your distant ancestors, and, to my knowledge, the requisitioners only exist on your glorious ship. What the fuck? Okay. You know, see, what do you know? The masked man lowers, the masked head lowers, and the man strokes his chin. Fuck. He was fascinated by diseases, injuries, pathogens, complications. The part he disliked was the patients. They would not let him concentrate on that which was killing them. Speaking for the late Curtis, does a man not having family? That's pretty fucking obvious. Tell me, circumstances of the murder. Witness accounts didn't give us much. Deceased and the murderer had a brief conversation, following which Mistress Kaiba beheaded the Surgeon Majoris. The witness did not overhear any details of the conversation. Is it true you killed him, Kaiba? Yes, neither the surgeon's death nor her own impending punishment seemed to trouble Kaiba. Her pensive, dark gaze wanders around the bridge. It was me. Why did he do it? The heartless man took on a burden that was not his to bear. His duty was to heal, but instead he sent people to the Undying One. People whose time had not yet come. He was cruel. Passionate, right? And had no intention of ever stopping. Why is there two people watching me now? The Undying One never whispered his name. I myself decided to sever his thread. I told you it would end like this, but why should anyone listen to old Jay? Little old Jay, she shakes her head suddenly. The colors have changed. The scarlet and the gold are drowning in the rage of muddled crimson, the mystique blues of sorrow, and her intenseful greens of doubt. These shades are all in conflict, melding together in a varied tapestry. Fuck, what? I forgot. She triggered a fucking response, and now the response is gone. That statement triggered something, and I can't fucking finish it. God damn it. I keep forgetting that there's just a fucking mechanic, this guy just talking to himself there. I don't... I'm gonna be honest, that's probably the one thing that scares me the most. He's just there, on the ledge, yapping to the empty space in front of him. Or the giant statue. Fuck I know. You walked a narrow, dark path across a yawning abyss. It is a small wonder that you stumbled. This soul, already mangled by bloody and frightening service, has fractured further still. Can it still be saved? Yarely falls silent, leaving her own question unanswered. That's what the victor's represented. The masked man's voice is unpleasantly creepy. The esteemed Leonard served this voidship and this dynasty for many years. He treated the sick and gained new knowledge as his trade commanded. He saved many, but he himself was not saved. He caused Mistress Kaiba no grievance. He never offended her. He merely answered her question regarding his work, whereupon he was attacked. And so he has the right to demand a reckoning. The death of his murderer would be lawful and proportionate retribution. Heartless man did more than heal people. He maimed them too, tortured them, killed them slowly, and observed. Frowning, Kaiba adds, there was another like the Heartless Man, a Xenos from the Dark City, who lord over flesh and oversaw unholy resurrections. I don't know how I said that. They were both touched by the same corruption, that of hubris. He treated the sick, and he gained knowledge. The masked man jerked up haughtily. The boots of those who walk the path of wisdom leave bloody footprints. It is a rule that existed long before the esteemed letter did. What the fuck? Okay, control was removed. Who specifically did Forrest torture? Unimportant people, common people, doomed people. Our Krishna shakes drops of imaginary blood from his hands with disgust. This was the esteemed Leonard's way of thinking. Does a doomed leper care whether the disease or the knife is causing them pain? Is the formula for the medicine that would cure distinguished officers not worth the lives of a few dozen commoners? Turn test subjects. With the knowledge he gained, he invented a multitude of bombs, antidotes, and treatment methods that went on to save thousands of lives. I don't know why I was stubborn. Methods were revolting. These arguments are sensible. Forrest's nonchalant disregard of common humanity is worthy of respect. The arguments were sense. His methods were revolting. His methods were efficient. Only one who has never lain upon an operating table would prefer a principled healer to a competent one. I've learned enough. We humbly wait your verdict on that. My companion was in the right to kill anyone on the ship. Her accusers, on the other hand, are not a dust. Do not touch her. Is that clear? Tell is not subject to criminal justice. She serves the Emperor through death, and as such, cannot be convicted for death. Be awarded generously on the loss paid by me. First is to die, and I'm not going to punish killers for that murder. As for his practices, banned on the ship, everything. receive more lenient penalty than death. Committed content. Or a generous for the loss paid by. Yeah, fuck it, I'm free. I will declare that the same letter was in different proportions, good or otherwise, of his estranged kinspeople whom you have made rich, and that he would not be satisfied with this ruling. Go fuck yourself. I cannot be put on trial for those words are barely louder than a whisper, but everyone hears them. She raises her head, face deathly pale, as if she is asleep with her eyes open. None have the right to judge a spinner with death. I think I chose the wrong option. You gonna fucking kill it? No. Vizier is blood red. Only he can judge. Through the vizier's eyes are sewn shut, one can still read the grief that permeates his wrinkled features. He whispers in a sorrowful voice, You have strayed from the thread. You have doomed the tenants of the bloodstone road to oblivion. What a sorry end. For me, not for you. For I am compelled to usher my apprentice's soul to the other side before it is my own time to go. I have become here, Vizier. Right? Why is it Vizier? To take the one who no longer sees the pendants, to give her to him. She is dangerous. To pacify her forever, such is my duty, and so it must be. Mentor, why me? Do you truly think the greatest danger to your flock is me? Daigo's voice trembles with pain. Never gave you permission to harm my servant, Vizier. What has happened to her? She is not herself. The second spinner is in the throes of spiritual ailment that we call doubt. This most terrible ailment, though harmless to lay folk, is deadly for us, for a doubtful spinner will stray from their destined thread into bloodthirsty madness. Doubt brings them the undying one before their time. Our service is demanding. It requires clarity and a sense of purpose that she no longer possesses. Long have I sensed the seeds of anxiety in her, but I hoped her reason would prove stronger, prevail. Alas, now I see the mark of disobedience on her. Alas, I know that I am not mistaken. There must be a way to help her. How would one heal the soul of another, Damen? She is fighting a losing battle inside her mind, one she has all but lost. We cannot enter her mind, but we cannot reach out to her, although you could. A thread binds the Damen and his shadow together. A rare thread, a shattered thread. A shared thread, I said shattered. What will that connection be enough for your souls to enter into harmony? Must attempt to save her at the very least. Vizir turns his face towards Kaiba, who seems withdrawn. Her spark snuffed out. He whispers, Then seek a steward of souls, an artisan who will put you both in a cyclic trance, allowing your minds to company. You have a chapel full of astropaths. One of them will surely do you that service. See that their guidance is strong, or inside your soul you will encounter monsters, a doubt-ridden mind in a dangerous place. And I realize I need a big jug of water. Fuck it. Alright, so chapel it is. Chapel. The chapel. Don't need chapel. Why is that allergic? What the fuck? God. Yeah, so I was gonna say, oh yeah, the next playthrough is probably gonna be dogmatic with the DLC, because the DLC also adds in a new character class, which is all about shotguns and shit. Which I will admit, think personally, I don't really use shotguns that much. Not sure why. I don't know. Really? I actually need to start looking for fucking guides for this game. Either way, old man with the fucking tortures past. Are you ghost-wise? Can you put me in a trance with Kaiba? I need to get inside her mind. A synchronized trance is a complex telepathic practice. Things can go awry unless both participants trust each other and have a strong spiritual connection. However, I sense that you do. I would be honored to be your guide during the ritual, Lord Captain, but remember, it is easy to get lost in another person's thoughts and the fears of others. House monsters. Prepare for the risk, put us in trance. May the God Emperor aid you, Lord Captain. My God, a book. Sector Cronus expands location of Von Valanti's flagship. Material: The Book of the Dead, the Holy Scripture of the Cult of the Blood-Spawn Web, author unknown. A shackled mind cannot comprehend the wisdom contained herein. Therefore, repeat, he is death. Release your breath with each word. Cleanse your thoughts. He is death. Truth lies in death. Free your souls from the body's cage. Become nothing. He is death. Now that your heartbeat is a perfect line and your vision is shrouded in dust, you have almost reached a state of purity and balance. Heed. No human will see death before their time. That is the delusion of the living. Heed. To which we say a strong spirit can travel there and make the journey back. Heed. The tale of the great dominant augur who descend into the kingdom of the dead, retrieve the shadows. Sorry. I gave my character the dumbest fucking name. Right. He is death. Birth and death are one. We are snatched from a place of warmth and sent blood-covered into an unfamiliar world. Dying is the same. The Daemon, too, learned this as he opened his eyes and found himself in the lower decks, lying in a cold coffin. He beheld his ship drifting through nothingness. In adamantine giant corpse, a skeleton moaning from the winds of Apatry. A tempest, rust was gnawing at its plasteel bones. Bones and twisting its vein-like cables like a machine oil oozed. While machine oil oozed down its bulkheads like lymph. Had the Daemon been alone, he would have lost his way inside the ship's mangled bowels, but a guide reached out a hand to him. The spirit of old Gunyan Zachary had loyally followed the Daemon to the other side. In the labyrinth... In the labyrinth of the hereafter, the piercing gaze of Divine Zachary discerned the thorny path of the halls of death. The loyal servant swore to protect his lord. Together, the Daemon and the Vine made their way up through the malformed frame of the ship. From the cold catacombs of the lower decks, they traveled up into the fires of the ship's crematorium. Tongues of flame licked at them, yet they did not burn. Palms of the dead marched towards them to be turned to ash in the fire, and the Daemon and the Vine walked toward the dead in turn. At the great gate of the crematorium, their path was blocked by the executioner, a sentinel made of metal spikes and pulling blades, with roaring flame and pale bleeding bodies writhing within. Such is a blade that it has lost its strength as tenets. A murderous monster no longer driven by faith, but by dark desire. Daemon saw that a fight was inevitable and struck the first blow in her weak spot. Trusted in his nimbleness, banished the monster with the perfect memory. Shoot, dodge, pray. And pray. Banish the monster with a current prayer. The beast prospected itself and began to tear its own body apart. For words of true faith pacify even the most evils with a sense of shame and self-loathing. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Damon's hand. It was the God Emperor, and the first doubt was dispelled. He is death. He is death. Blind Zachary led the Daman out of the hot furnace of the crematorium, and they walked past long columns of the dead. Frayed was their attire, the bones scraped against their augments and scratched their decrepit flesh. They were moaning sorrowfully, and the sound made memory fade away. The Daman saw that the dead were carrying an ark, and inside the ark was a thing, a lost child, cocooned in silk, shedding crimson tears for the unknown. The unveiling carried her as servants. The unliving carried her as servants. I read that wrong, sorry. Servants would carry their lady and loudly lament their fate. Such is a blade mired in breathing over the long past, or a long lost past. A helpless child paralyzed by regret, lest he sink into the soft rot of the whales and perish. The Daman, burning ordered the apparition to vanish, spoke gently to the lost child, pressed onward, pushing the dead away with strong arms. Spoke gently. And the lost child's tears were dried, and with a meek sigh she returned to nothingness. For mercy too can be the blade that brings peace. And a card of his tarot appeared in the Daman's hand. It was the star, and the second doubt was dispelled. He is death. Oh god, my bad. I'm gonna go check some. Alright, sorry about that. And the old vine led the Daman to the upper decks, and the Daman entered into the officers' chambers. A web of veins adorned the walls, tangling the precious trophies and statues were bound in an intertwining sinew. And high upon the balcony, the dismembered judge wailed as he attempted to reassemble himself with his pale hands, but his movements merely tightened the tangles of the flesh, turning the chambers into a snare. Such is a blade tangled and trapped in misunderstood teachings. A hapless creature that does not know its place in the world. In order to continue his journey, the Daman helped the judge by returning each of his organs to the proper place, attack the obstacles of flesh in its path, tearing it apart and destroying it, study the tangle. Why is that a word? Study the tangle of the flesh for secret signs that would show him the way. Let's help him. The judge became whole again and regained his comprehension of the world. For one who is wise can make whole what was broken. And the card of his tarot appeared in the Daman's hand. It was the rogue trader, and the third doubt was dispelled. He is death. He is death. The flagship bridge was draped in skulls and webs. Pale souls of the dead flocked the foot of the throne upon which sat the undying emperor, the protector of mankind. May his praises be immeasurable. Starlight shone boldly in the eyes of his skull, and the galaxy rested in his mighty hand. The Daemon approached his throne and went down on one knee, offering prayer to him, greeted him with pride and dignity, spoke brazenly, demanding he vacate the throne belonging to the Daemon. Offer prayer. The Undying One heeded the words spoken to him and lowered his brow of bone, acknowledging that he had heard the prayer as he had heard the Daemon's other prayers before. Then the Undying One spoke, and these words are to be preserved in your hearts as the greatest prayer, for they sprang from the source that was and is holiest of all things. I know you, Daemon. I know your hearts, and the softness that dwells within it. Many who were due to pass on to me remain alive as your heart willed, but I am not angered, for they will pass on to me in the end. The dying emperor, may his praise be innumerable, said no more, and it was the Daemon's turn to speak. And speak the Daemon did, saying that he had come to find his shadow and rescue her. The skeletal figure stirred, and the Daemon's shadow loomed out of the darkness beside his throne. She was bound in black chains and asleep. The Undying One was silent. Now was time to offer a payment, as death would give nothing away without payment in return. The Daemon promised the Undying One, nothing for everything in the world is nothing. Nothing for everything in the world is nothing, and the Undying One himself is a lord of nothing. What the fuck? Fuck it. Those were true words, for everything is indeed nothing, and the Undying Emperor is the lord of nothing. For all things live only to turn to dust and death. Daemon's wisdom pleased the Undying One. Then the Undying Emperor leant over the Daemon and drove a skeletal finger right into his heart, and he pulled out the scarlet thread of his soul. And the thread trembled, stretched to the limit. It was then that a revelation came to Daemon. A life must be paid for a life, and a name was revealed to him. Nakai Ebers. That was the life the Undying One demanded as payment, and the Daemon agreed or refused. Agreed. An oath of blood was sworn, and the chains fell from the Daemon's shadow, yet she remained silent and motionless, for she saw no sense in leaving the halls of death, to which the Daemon told her that her duty to the Undying One and the Daemon has yet to be finished, that in beholding death as one of the living, she has received the gift of unparalleled greatness, that her congregation was suffering without her protection and the Undying One's mercy. Shit. Let's go number 3. And there was clarity in the shadow's soul, and her eyes opened. Her doubt was banished, and she glimpsed the truth in her Lord's word. Preserving the defenseless from heinous designs would give her strength. Eradicating the ruiners of souls would give her purpose. The shadow would warp the blood-spun webs threads around the ship, and thus be redeemed of her flaws. He is dead. The Daemon and his shadow left the bridge of the Undying Emperor. May his praise be innumerable, and their path was strewn with his Terex cards. Among them, the Daemon saw the card of the executioner, who carries out sentences and bring a violent end to which he did not begin. Among them, the Daemon saw the card of the lost child, who was torn from her roots and her support, but carries within her the still hidden seed of a promise to recover them someday. Among them, the Daemon saw the card of the judge, who weighs and separates guilt from innocence and passes his verdict. And they descend into the Lord Bays, laid down in a stone coffin, closed their eyes, and the Daemon heard the undying Emperor's voice, promising they would meet again and soon. And thereupon their journey ended. And so it was that the Daemon, having seen death before his time due, traveled there and back to bring us these tidings and whispered, "Be free of doubt as you walk along the thread of the blood-spawn web, for those threads led to him, as does all of existence. He is death." God, fuck. Sorry, the dog was barking at a lizard. As the shock of another's mind, jumbled thoughts stopped constricting your throat, you find yourself staring at Kaiba's pale face. It has settled into a strange expression. Daemon Cogger? Hey, well, Kaiba, do you remember what happened? How we met death? Wait. I remember stumbling. I remember my doubts in the truth of the tenets throwing me off my feet. I remember deciding to kill, not because I had heard his whisper, but because I deemed it to be right. Death whispered my name, for a spinner without a thread is like a sky without stars. They would drown in their own soul's darkness. But you have reminded me of who I am, and that my shameful weakness must be extinguished. Well, let's wait. This Nakai Ebris is the payment of the Undying One's demand, the price of redemption, the price of freedom. Who is this person? Where are they from? I do not know. Help me find them, Daemon. The Factorum oversees archives that contain many names. Let him find the one that death has spoken. I will pay the price that was set. For I know, I feel, with all my essence, death of Nakai Ebris is the key, the answer to my question. Okay, time to murder. I feel like being funny, but at the same time, eh. Then again, I guess my humor is just like bottom tier fish barrel logic. Bridge. Kind of sad that once you do a good portion of Void Shadows, a good chunk of the ship just gets locked off. I mean, it makes sense. You kind of dug out everything. There's no real reason to go back there. Though it is surprising, like, how easy it is to miss out on some of that content, too. This is weird. What the fuck, dude? Oh yeah, Death World armor. It gains so much ballistic and fucking... I like this armor because of the bonus. Sword, Jesus Christ. Critical sound and critical damage. Plus firewall cameras, health, I'm not sure. I forgot, Pascal's skilled in bolt weaponry. Not what I wanted. I think, why did I even train him to use a bolt? I'm going with this helmet does. Each time the word inflicts burn from flame, the burning level is doubled. Anyway, I got Tox Factorum. What? Okay. Must locate someone named Nakai Ibris. Find whatever information you can. Ibris, the clan name is familiar. If I may ask your lordship to give me a little time, the flagship's archives being as vast as they are, I will spare no effort in finding Nakai Ibris as soon as possible. 15 minutes. I thought that was going to take like 5 days. Alright. The High Factorum pokes a triumphant finger at the data slate. I found them, your lordship. The Ibris family are a lesser Voidborn clan. They served in aborting teams for many generations, spilling blood in the name of the dynasty. In the service of her ladyship Theodora, Ibris displayed impeccable heroism on several occasions. Unfortunately, the clan was all but wiped out but 2 decades ago, during a confrontation with the enemies of humanity. For their valor and sacrifice, Lady Theodora granted the surviving members of the clan noble state privileges and the right to settle on the capital world. It's not common for Voidborn to settle on a planet. Gravity is merciless to the Voidborn, but that does not mean they are incapable of adapting to it. Living on the capital world is a reward worth putting in the effort for. And what about Nakai Ibris? The name Nakai appears in reports. At least a dozen different women bore it for several centuries, but there is no data on any living person with that name. The head of the Ibris family will likely have more information about the past 2 decades of their clan's history on Durangus. I must go to Durangus. That'll be enough questions. Oh wait, shit, I forgot. What do the fucking pirates want? I got expensive shit. I need to trade it. Sorry. Cost nothing worthwhile. Alright, I lied. I keep thinking the fucking chair is how you set off. It is still surprising that they're doing yeah, I have to go here. I forgot. There was like 3 different things happening at once. I had to find the ship that had all the gene stealers on it. There it is, Finger Star. The hulk of a merchant ship drifts through the void like a gutted corpse. The hull is riddled with gouges from macro cannon fire. The soot-covered letters on the ship spell a somber name, Finger of Sorrow. Use the augers to examine the ship. The ship is devoid of vital signs. Life support systems have long since failed. Cold darkness and silence filled the Finger's head. Dispatch an expedition. The squadron enforcers and tech priests put on their void suits and dock with the ship. The vessel is empty, except for the frozen and dissected corpses of the crew. Some retain human features, but others are easily recognizable as genetic aberrations. They have been dead for centuries. Examine the logbook of the bridge. Fingersar was a common merchant vessel. The log records its travels along many of the trade routes of the Calyx sector. The last entry states that the ship departed from Port Wander on the border between the Kronos Expanse and the Kalos sector. Tech Priest notes that the protocols for undocking from this station were not followed, indicting either a hasty escape or a blatant disregard for the covenants of the Anastasia. Search the hold. The hold is empty, apart from a few open containers. However, careful examination point to 3 open service hatches that bear claw marks. Venturing deeper into the service tunnel, the enforcers find 3 empty nests with chunks of purple chitin and dried traces of dark slime that has eaten through the metal panels. They're giving no doubt that gene stealers once lurked here. Inspect the cabins. Amulet of Ravenous Star. Many of the cabins have become tombs for bodies of the crew. They asphyxiated in the ship's life support when the ship's life support system failed. One of the enforcers noticed a cache marked with the symbol of Fang Serpent with a sharp tail and 3 clawed limbs. The cache contains an amulet and a miraculously preserved diary. We played the contents of the diary to the flagship. The diary was kept by one of the missionaries of the Genestone cult. According to the entries, this cult secretly spread throughout much of the Kalos sector. Although the author does not mention any specific infected worlds, he recalls the reverence, the Promised Land, the cradle of faith, salty as the tears of righteous martyrs. The author's branch of the cult had settled on Port Wander Station, and last threshold between the Kalos sector and the Cronus Expanse. The cult grew and gained followers among the workers and the poor, and even managed to infiltrate powerful trade guilds. However, their plan fell apart when the Gene Stealer's kiss was granted to an unworthy candidate. This oversight led to the discovery of the cult and a bloody purge. The author of the diary recalls with horror and sorrow how many of the pure-blooded children of the Star Saviors perished in the massacre. The story ends by chronicling the escape of a small group of heretics who managed to save 3 purebreds and steal a merchant ship under heavy fire from the station. They narrowly navigated the mall, but the ship's damage was too severe. The three thousands of the Fingers of Sorrow, the pure-blood Star Children, fell into a long sleep and became dormant. Meanwhile, the cultists humbly watched the ship's life supports fade away, one after another. In the last lines, the author welcomes death in the name of the many-armed emperor with somnolently elation. Destroy the ship. Forces might melt the charges at key points of the vessel, and the explosion rips the Finger of Sorrows to pieces that are obliterated by strikes from the macro. Okay then. I'm feeling keep reading everything wrong. What the fuck? A dogmatic follower can only what? NP is doubled. And only a dogmatic follower can have this. Or a dogmatic character, I mean. Oh, that's like near cap, I just realized. It's a bit weird. That wouldn't be a heretical item, but okay. Okay, now time to go to Drongus. Yay! Is there anything extra? Keep forgetting to check the planets. Time for a loading screen. Okay then. Who do I got to talk to? Gotcha, I got the person on. Like how they just bedazzled more of the outside too. Point. don't know what's going on here. I don't know why, but I still got like a good majority of the Dagoth mod voice lines stuck in my head. I will admit, it doesn't help the fact that whenever I'm just incredibly bored, I just start playing those videos on repeat. Not sure if that kind of reveals anything about my current mental state. Not right now. Not sure. Warden, where's the... Stop. So, announce that a reception is starting. I'm ready to receive the Erebus family. As you wish. Yes. Fellowship, allow me to introduce the next guest, protectors of Durangus from the void between the stars. I feel like I read like a dumbass. Randor and Zion of the House Erebus, along with their heirs Mattis, Lenora, Rono, and Lumi Erebus. Glory to the dynasty. I hate the names in this universe so goddamn much. Offer Randor and Zion Erebus, both Erebus. Why say Erebus? I don't know. Both make the sign of the Aquila, reverent expressions on their battle-scarred faces. Beside them are their children, raised to love the God Emperor. They are mild-mannered but fascinated by their new surroundings. Judging by their uniforms, the two eldest children are already members of Durangus Planetary Guard. Your Lordship, it is a great honor for House Erebus to be invited to your palace. There is a glimpse of distinct anxiety in Randor's Erebus eyes. Zion touches her husband's palm ever so slightly, gives him a reassuring nod, and then addresses you. As a token of our greatest reverence to the Von Valence dynasty, allow me to present you with a modest family relic of the Erebus clan. May it serve you faithfully. Voidborn's pride. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy, they're medicate. Okay. How's that been faring on Durangus? We're delighted by the favor shown to us, your lordship. Life in the capital is much calmer and slower compared to the ship, and I have almost gotten used to gravity. The prosthetic supporting Randor's spine creaks under his clothes as he attempts an awkward bow. Bilbo whispers, just barely audible, a crowd. The dominant's attention, and this being their first visit to the palace, they're nervous. You must give these people time. Let them get accustomed to the surrounding and to your presence. Let them wander around the halls and taste the food. We will talk to each one individually. As the Erebus parents notice a blood-spun web cultist at your side, they exchange glances. An almost imperishable tension hangs in the air. I find the reception to your liking. It is beyond all our exceptions. We could not have dreamt of something like this. To be honest, even just permission to settle on Durangus and continue our service on the dynasty capital world was a most glorious gesture on Lady Theodore's part. We did not expect any further attention. Zion smiles gently, but her fingers are fiddling with her heirloom pendant. Let's enjoy the evening. Join the guests. We'll talk later. Of course, your lordship. We are available for you at any time. She's not going to follow. Okay.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, because fucking feelings for some reason.
Of idleness. Let's move.
Mattis. Your lordship, Senior Lieutenant Mattis Erebus at your service. A tall, dark-haired young man initiates sharply as he salutes you with great fervor. Breathless with his own audacity, he blurts out, "I hope I don't sound too bold if I say I've always dreamt on serving on your flagship. Would it be too much for a modest servant of the dynasty to hope that the Lord Captain might graciously make him part of his crew?" Kilva soundly appears at your side. Her face is reflected in Manta's dark eyes. As their gaze meet, they both freeze in astonishment and lower their heads. If Kaiba had enough to eat growing up, if has she not put her body through grueling trials, if she had not used intoxicants during the cult's rituals, she might have said the two bore quite a resemblance. He might have said the two bore quite a resemblance to each other. But Master looks away at first. "Pardon my tactfulness, mistress." He goes, "I have the strangest feeling that we've met before." Gilbert takes her time to reply, "You were born on a world and absorbed a hive's scent. I would have remembered someone who smelled like that. I do not know you. Do you believe yourself fit to service on the flagship?" "I have served dutifully on the planetary forces. Your Lordship, Governor Devstream, even awarded me a medal for defending the southern hive against the Xenos. I may have been born on a gravity-bound world, but my heart belongs to the void. For your reasons are your unflinching courage and your love of the stars. There's another reason, Your Lordship, but I'm afraid that you will find it laughable. You see, I've always known my destiny awaits me on the flagship, because ever since I was a child, I've had the same dream over and over. A dark-haired young woman walking barefoot along the decks, and me following in her footsteps. I would run, but could never catch up to her. My father told me he had felt something of the sort when he met my mother." As his eyes take in Kilba's features, he smiles sadly. "I believe my future awaits me there. Very well, I'll accept you into my service. This is truly an honor. It's truly an honor for me, Lord Captain. I will not let you down. Glory to House Von Blances. Let us go." Kilba was recited. "I have heard and seen all I needed to." Runo. "You're pressing down too hard on your quill, Lumi. Look how thick your lines are, and the ink hasn't dried. Mother will be livid if she sees this stain on my cuff. Why don't you watch what you're doing instead of lecturing me again? How many times has Master Rogbard said, apply the base colors first, then the darker shades?" The Erebus children are leaning over a sheet of parchment, arguing passionately. A small, finely made box next to them contains quills and a few bottles of ink. Kilbo's shadows hangs over the younger Erebus's. Her unblinking gaze carefully studies the unfinished drawing and grows gloomier still. "Your Lordship, we are honored to be at the Von Blance's palace. I am Lorna Erebus, a pale young woman, slightly shorter than Kilbo, smooths a lock on her dark hair nervously as she stands between her younger siblings and the spinner." Very special. Look at the drawing. Parchment is a unfinished family portrait showing the Erebus parents and the 4 children. The young artist's skills is impressive, but your attention is drawn not to the fine lines and shading, but the sketch of a dark figure added in by a still more masterful hand. Our family was once renowned for their courage, but Durangas has no need for boarding teams, so our parents enrolled Rano Mumi in the scriptorium to study religious paintings. Makes sense? Scratch front. The dark shape in the portrait you drew. You drew it in, did you not, Laura? Who is it? Laura pushes her lips and looks away. Mother says the Erebus clan has a secret guardian that protects us from the shadows, and I thought it would be unfair to draw all of us and not them. Silly, I know. This is proper. That is honorable. Caiaphas barges into the conversation, winces, then whispers softly, Come, darling. Come, Daman, let us frighten them no more. Our parchment must be incredibly special. I see no other reason for your brother and sister to be ignoring. Okay. I think I fucking chose the wrong dialogue option. My apology, Lordship. I am to blame. Lumion tend to get far too engrossed in their work, but I will see to it that they do not forget their manners again. Glories of Longlands Procreate and Glories of Food. I chose the wrong option. Anyway, Hausen casts a final glance at the portrait, then quietly walks away. Alright, parents. Those are the risk bets. Hey, where the fuck? Out, Randall. Lordship, allow us to thank you once again for this honor. Though we left the flagship a long time ago, it is a pleasure to be in the presence of the Lord Captain again. Zainoi looks at you with a intensive, unblinking gaze, her eyes darker than the night sky. We realize that your attention to the house Irbis was brought on by some manner of circumstance. Please let us know how we can be of service to you, and we will do what you require. A keen observation. Lando's eyes met Kaiba's as she speaks, but he is not intimidated. On the contrary, the corner of his mouth curves upward slightly, and he gives a respectful nod. Tell him about the Irbis family. Sadly, we are all but a shadow of what was once a much more numerous clan. Most of our kinspeople fell in combat, but we believe the Irbis last battle is yet to be fought. We raise a cohort of successors, we teach new recruits, and our own children the ins and out of void service before even set foot on board. The new generation are learning to serve in their own way. Our eldest son, Mattis, is on the planetary guard, so is Leonora, her eldest daughter, though she has devoted herself to medicine, and to my greatest surprise and elation, our younger children, Rano and Luna, have found their vocation serving the God Emperor and the Ecclesiarchy. You remember Theodora well. I won't lie, your lordship, we never saw her in person. We did not have the rank. Even her favor was bestowed on us in the form of a document penned and delivered by a scribe. But we remember her orders, and we were relieved. I'm fucking up way too much. Of all the courage and favor of the true rogue trader. I'm looking for Nakai Ebers. The ship's archives mention several of your ancestors, but the one I need is a living person. Complex exchange glances again. The couples exchange glances again. God damn it, I hate myself. Our clan has a tradition. We name our children in honor of our past heroes, Mattis and Nakai Ebers, the twins, founders of our family, a great warrior and a keeper of knowledge. Legend had it that a great future awaits bearers of those names. Every Mattis and Nakai Ebers would add to the clan's renown, and they would prove faithful assistants to any Lord Captain they served, but legends are just legends. It is not names that give people strength, but the faith inside their hearts. Is there anyone named Nakai in your household? No. No one has borne that name for many years now. Your son bears the name Mattis. Randor laughs. What can I say? I always wanted to raise a great person. Then why did you name your daughter Lenora and not Nakai? Did you not want her to become great? I didn't. They did name a daughter Nakai. Kilba's words hang heavy in the air. Zainai Ibris nods slowly in response, a sad smile on her lips. We did, but the Emperor took her from us, the Undying Emperor. The Undying Emperor? You were followers of the Bloodspun Web. No, your lordship. Randor and I, we have always been stalwart in our faith, and we revered the Spinner's service. But their sacred path was too dark and frightening for us. We may not have understood the deeds of Bloodspawn Web, but we never doubted that the Spinners carried out his will, for they gave their all to their duty. It was a heavy duty, but a true duty always is. Enough. Kaiba's cold, raspy voice sends shivers down your spine. Kaiba cries bring the Everest family back together. Six alarmed faces, 6 people standing shoulder to shoulder like a fortress wall. And one lone grim figure opposite of them. The shadow peers into their dark eyes, the same as their own. Their pale lips, the same as her own. She clenches her fist, ignoring the steel claws that pierce her palm. Enough. I know who Nakai Everest is. From blinking gaze turns to you. So do I. Nakai. Zion Everest looks at Killua with a scarcely concealed fear. Her husband notices her reaction and shakes his head in warning. No, Matsu screams. How could you keep something like this to yourselves? How could you? How could you? Lenora hugs her younger brother and sister, who cast frightened glances at their parents and the sinister woman with the wry smile. Nakai Everest. Killua throws her head back, and laughter resonates through the hall. Nakai Everest is me. All this time, Mantis, your dreams were showing you the woman who is destined for me, not the love of my life, but my sister. Matsu shudders and stares intently at Killua. I didn't know. Do you remember me? I remember what I am permitted to remember, the tenets of the web, prayers to the Undying One, the name of poisons and the toxins, the name the Visa gave me. But you, no, I do not remember you. I do not know you. You mentioned Guardian of the Shadows, did not. The unseen shadow of certain of death, Mother called her Nakai, but I knew she was talking to someone she knew. You lied when you said the Emperor had taken Nakai. You did not lie. We could never have dared. We would never have dared. Honora looks at Killua, and her dark hair, her scars, Nakai. A few years before Lady Theodore sent our clan's survivors to Durangas, the Bloodspawn Web User came to obey. He said the Emperor demanded the next firstborn of the Everest coming. That he needed a new spinner. 6 months later, we had twins, a boy and a girl, with eyes darker than darkness itself. His noise smiles tenderly at Killua. You were born first, Nakai, and with sorrow and pride we gave the Vizier our most precious treasure, for that is how one honors the God Emperor. It's a choice by the righteous and devout one. What were you thinking, giving your daughter away to death cultists? We thought of sacrifice we had to make. We thought of the sacrifice we had to make, and of the sacrifices the Emperor makes for us all. It was hard for us, but we did not doubt his will. It was our sacrifice, not our service. So if I had been born a minute earlier, the animated corpse standing before you today would have been me. Manus recoils from his parents, but why doesn't she remember anything? Why was she never told? The ritual of releasing the burden. Kaiba steps up to her brother, who's completely like her and yet so thoroughly different. New Bloodspun Web recruits undergo it in order to forget their past and devote themselves to the Undying One, and so that their souls do not suffer. Tell me, Matsus, is your soul in pain? It only hurts because I never knew you all these years. Kaiba turns to you sharply. We are here to settle our debt to the Undying One. We now have the name, the person, and the explanation. I know what must be done, so why do I feel pain from an unseen wound in my heart? Why am I, for the first time in my life, hesitant to sever a thread? All this time, I have been wandering in the labyrinth of my mind, but the answer never came to me. What must I do, Dominic? How do I end Nakai Everest? Is of your past. When those who remember her die, she will too. I think that's I don't like the implication of that first statement. Reckon with the past by spilling the blood of those who betrayed you. You still hold that guy in their hearts, Targan? No. Why are the first two lines just like the sketchiest? You cannot kill your past, you can destroy the people who are connected to it. But are you truly prepared to murder innocent people just to cut yourself free? Do not kill on other orders. Neither should you, Nakai. Neither should you kill your Nakai Everson. The rule is clear. Choice is yours, and there's a lot of argument. Fuck, every one of these choices just sound like shit. Except maybe 4, but I feel like that one's gonna stop fuck up. One just sounds like it's just a fucking name. People forget the name once everyone passes on. Fucking 2 to 3 just sound like shit. 4 is okay, but I feel like that's gonna violate something. 5 is just counted to fucking off herself. 4 1. What was 4? Kyla dismayed, looks first at the Erebus family, then at you, then at her own reflection in the steel of her dagger. I will not kill. I must follow my orders when my entire nature shrinks from it. And my heart screams, is it wrong? This is not my will. I could have had a family, a future full of righteous service, a chance for a different life. That was taken from me. Who would I be? And how would I have served? How would I severed was decided for me. She clenched her fist. Vizier forged me into a weapon and stained it with blood. He named a mark. He gave a mission. Come, Dogger, we must descend to the Temple of Death, where I will report on my task and ask Vizier a single question. Why me? You have grown into a fine woman, my guy. And though you may be lost now, I know the Emperor will point you right. We are proud of you. The corner of her eyes twitch as though she is in pain. My name is Kilba. Hi, Sister Argenta. Alright. White woman jump scare. Now time to go. There's no sugarcoating it. I now have to fist fight the meth addicts that live in the basement of my ship. That statement is on the nose a little too much. Watch a bridge. Sorry. Yay! Stuttering mess. Alright. Before I go down there, just gonna fucking quick save. Wait, nope, wrong place. I think I had to go talk to Kilba. Alright, she's back there. She gonna go off about Nomos again.
Take heed.
God damn it.
Come, Domin.
Fucking always gonna mention that goddamn Nomos, so I somehow convinced her to drop that dumbass skull. Time to go to, like, the coolest place ever in this entire game. Look at this place. Sure, the entrance looks like shit, but deeper you go, look at that. What is your gimmick? The vizier whispers a prayer, his masked face turned towards the Undying One's image. Instead of his usual Therabar clothes, he is wearing an elegant armor of bone and dark gold. Marked with purity seals, he turns as he hears you approach. Kaiba, I've been hearing your footsteps for a long time, in his whispers. Dominicogger, Lord of the Ark, it is good that you are here with her. It is right, the Undying One has blessed this union of light and shadow. You greet us clad in armor. Are you preparing for battle? Today is a special day. I have only donned this armor once before, when I was second spinner. That day, I ceased to be second, but I have remembered the weight of this gold on my shoulders and chest. Through all the years since, Kaiba opens her mouth, but the vizier stops her with a gesture. You will understand, my daughter. You will understand soon. We have learned how Kaiba came to be part of the Bloodstone Web. We have met her family. Vizier looks away for a brief moment and nods in empty space. The Undying One's congregation sacrifices the blood of its blood. That is how spinners are brought into this temple. But only those who would serve him of their own volition stay and spin the blood-spawn web, as Kilba did. Your words are dishonest. The ritual of releasing the burden erased me, made me hollow. What will my own I had you took from me, and filled me with yours instead? Vizier's voice becomes astonishingly gentle. My daughter, do you believe you have only served him because I set you on the thread of the web? Do you believe you have no faith in him? You do. You know that is not true. Kaiba grits her teeth, hissing. You used my trust to make me your tool. Of course, I see no other destiny for myself. But what does that mean? It was preordained. It has been cursed over affliction. This is true. No longer do I see anguish in her soul. Second spinner, I am ready to receive your report. Have you accomplished the task of the Undying One himself? That task remains undone. I refuse to complete it. Condemning the life to oblivion is wrong for those who worship death. No one will hurt my family. No one will hurt me. Let the Undying One punish me if he so wills. The silence falls for what feels like an eternity. At last, the vizier responds with sadness of an all-forgiving father. That is one of the threads as well, my daughter. I understand you. A tired sigh escapes the vizier's chest. A harrowing sacrament, a ruthless ritual. I am relieved that it is nearing the end. Everything is coming together, just as he revealed to me. Perfection has been sculpted. The affliction I nurtured has been vanquished. The choice has been made. So whence all the sadness, my daughter? The vizier shakes his head, suddenly looking very human. His shoulders droop, and he extends a hand towards Kaiba. Sacrament? Are we being dragged into another ritual? A great ritual. Many decades ago, the Undying One revealed through a tarot reading what must come to pass, and I heed the Bloodspun Wood's path toward gaining its new vizier has then conceived a path of discovery, devotion, dying, and resurrection in purity of Kaiba's predecessors stumbled on that path. So did the next one. I waited. I have lived long past my due time. The Undying One has been waiting for me for so long. What do you mean, the affliction you nurtured? Was it you who doomed Kaiba for suffering? The Undying One laid the thread, and I served as a guide. The meeting with you and your world, Daman. The hunt for Nemesis, her grim and ghastly doppelganger. The comprehension of her flock's pain. My assignment stirred anxiety in my daughter's soul, and as they were meant to. You were cruel, Vizier. Yes, it is difficult to be cruel to someone you love. Have you come to know that, Dom? Do not call it love, Mentor. I was loyal to you, and I deserved better. You snatched her from her family. Do not call her your daughter. I was her family. I raised her and taught her. I gave her everything I had. Did I not, my daughter? You were my family, Mentor. You and the blood-spine web. I will not defile myself with a lie. It seems your plan has failed. Kaiba did not carry out her last order. It has not failed. The choice has been made. Certainly, the new Vizier of the blood-spine web will bring more change than I imagine. The threads will be more intertwined. The patterns will be different. But the service to him will continue. What will happen now? Kaiba will be the new Vizier. Her journey to the Undying One and the choice she made will be reflected in the blood-spun web's new pattern. As for me, I will go to him, as I have long awaited. The confusion and alarm in Kaiba's face gives way to anger and horror. Her face distorts like a crumbling paper mask as the emotions wash over her. Too many emotions for one whose soul has gone dead. I have not yet done all you expected to me. I have not yet done all you have expected me to. Have I? That is correct, my daughter. Can you feel it? The proper way this burden must be passed. Kaiba's voice falters. She clenches her teeth, trying to keep herself from bursting into tears. I don't want to kill you. Some translation of power is not possible? Why must there be bloodshed? Because great things are not achieved in small ways. Because if you worship him, your sacrifice to him must be great as well. Blood is our gift, that the only thing that is truly ours, and truly ours, the only worthy way to worship and honor him. Let that which must be done be done. Kaiba, you must not commit patricide. Do not demand yet another sacrifice from a vizier. Such is the way of the Undying Emperor will. Still, it is unfair. Kaiba's face has become a death mask. The vizier's voice is full of sorrow and humility. Yes, for I am stronger than you, and my highest spinners stand with me. Those who swore an oath to protect me and not outlive me. And he, too, stands with me. His face will emerge out of mine, and many those you choose when you set out along the thread of the web. Your comrades, your daemon, may stand with you. Fight with no regret. A bitter sigh falls from the old man's lips. Farewell, my daughter. Let us honor the Undying One. Let us honor him. Okay. Oh, I forgot all these guys. Oh no! What are their stats? 95 dodge? Oh god. Let's fight by warp. The range attack. This Death Cultist spends one activation parallel, dodging the attack and moving at a random adjacent free cell. Oh, fuck. This is gonna suck. Oh, I'm just surrounded. Oh no. I don't know what to do in this situation. Thank you, joystick. I gotta find some way to reduce the... No, stop. All enemies in that area are forced to reroll skills with dodge and things. Immediately die. Let's just go with that. Armor really won't change fucking anything about this. Wait, I need an area attack. They're probably gonna end up dodging this shit. Nope! One of them did dodge. Why? 1,400 dollars. This is gonna be pain. Thanks, game. I did not mean to do that. Fuck.
This tedium is beneath me.
This is kind of horrifying. I'm just gonna say that. God. They all dodged. Fuck. Of course you do. I just gotta rely on stats effects.
Your name.
I don't like the fact that he's making so many fucking attacks. I've heard not to. Nah, they got Cypress and shit. Oh, this gonna suck. Okay, one's dead. Why? Okay, why did he go? Because was that the Vizier? It was a Vizier. Regeneration. Of course he dodges. Of course he gets to go again. And immediate combustion. Thank you.
For the
Get debuff.
throne's glory.
No one's hurt, but I fucking hate this. Thanks.
Follow my lead. Moving out.
Weapon at the ready.
Sucks. Audience. Ah, what the fuck? Oh, good. Yeah. Then reasoning. Do that. Motherfucker. Okay, this is gonna be fucking weird and awkward for everybody. Kick the old man. They're probably just gonna end up dodging us. Or not. Flamethrower. One dodge, the other one took a massive beating. I can't use it for some odd reason. That helps take a big hit. Can the pistol not make an anything? There we go. Alright, and that's 7 stacks. Fact is, I cannot make another kill. Okay. There's another death culprit. That's right. Figures as much. Or are they? Can't use it. Yeah. Shit. God damn it. If I move, I'm gonna get hit and I'm gonna get fucking destroyed. Alright then. That's the best way I could think of doing it. Mark him again. I don't know why I did that. Stop throwing blood everywhere. That's not good. Relation. That's not gonna be good. Damn it. What to do with this situation? Get that ready. Blood covered. Do that. Oh yeah. Oh hey, the vizier's down. The thread is unbroken, the Undying One has not yet reached out his hand. What the fuck does that even mean? Burn them. Can I really? I'm just not even sure what to do. Why did that trigger a plate? Okay, it hit the 40. I just got 2 hobos in the background. Gotta love flamethrower damage. Oh, I can do it again. I wasn't expecting one. Reload. Oh, there's a one only back there. Okay then. That was just incredibly rude. Of course you fucking died. I hate these guys.
Nothing I can't do.
And Hendrix, please bully the local crack addicts. What the fuck is happening? Thank you. I don't know what's going on with this controller.
But of course, Lord Captain.
Oh, what is this? Oh yeah, the agility and strength. Yeah. You don't. Yeah, you don't have any side skirts anyway. You're just annoying. Or you just get instantly killed within one hit. What the fuck? Kick him. That kills apparently. I'm quite disappointed. Flamethrower. Flamethrower. Oh no, you're fine. Flamethrower. I'm gonna admit it. She's by bullshit. Hendrix, please don't die. Dash shooting. Yeah, okay. Thank God. What the fuck is going on? Is he drugging us now? You know what? I'm just not gonna say shit. Like, that's it. I'm just not gonna say shit. The Undying Emperor. I hate this. What the fuck? Yes. Let's help. Unknown. Dodge 95. What the fuck? Okay. Death of Oblivion. The Undying Emperor uses the visions of death. Visions of death. To all enemies in the area. Reduce the damage of the next successful attack against him by 100%, also dealing a small amount of mental damage back at the attacker. What? Why? I'm just confused now. Okay. How many stacks does he have? 12. I really just don't know what to do here. 24 damage. He's still doing damage back. What the fuck? Or he casually just does that. What the fuck? Oh, I can damage him now. It stacks. Oh god, this is nowhere near help. Oh, god. This is
I
horrifying.
understand your intent.
I'm not sure if Ulcer is going to do damage to this guy. Ulcer still keeps his stacks though. I light him on fire. He dodges the flamethrower. Fuck off. Why is he dodging the flamethrower now? Why am I not surprised that he dodged that? Anyway. What the fuck? How am I gonna... That hit. He doesn't keep saying that he's dead. Oh, hey, flamethrower hit. This is just gonna be weird. I can't go too far. I need to spread everyone out, but I can't go too far. Like, we'll just fucking nuke everybody. He teleported all for bit unwarranted, don't you fucking think? Of course he did damage. Alpha's the only one doing massive amount of damage at this point. The damage is growing higher by the minute. God damn. What's going on? All for your... Yeah, I'm scared. That's it. This fight is just weird. Two people are already down. Fucking... He gave Ureli a migraine. What the fuck did he do? Her stats are still up. Blood blessed. What? Creature deals 2% more damage. Oh, fuck off. Wait, no, what? I don't know. What? Alright, so all for Solos the Emperor. What the fuck? The Vizier is here. Oh. What is happening? What? Okay. Is she fucking dying or... Clad in the Vizier's armor, Kilva is staring at the spot where, just a short time ago, lay the body of the man who raised her. Her shoulders are shaking and her head hanging low, but no tears are to be seen, and no sobs come from behind her mask of dark gold. Suddenly, she throws her head back, and a desperate cry full of pain, fury, and regret echoes around the temple. This is not the Vizier, nor the spinner you see. Before you, just a daughter who had lost her father. Barely shakes her head and whispers quietly, To foster a bond just to sacrifice at the end. Kill your father just to assume his place. Your kind's fear of what you perceive as a weakness is, in truth, your greatest weakness of all. One that leads your spirit into a trap with no escape. Asks, but how are you doing? Tenets of the web teach us never to regret or hesitate, but I could never have imagined that I would have one day have to make a choice this painful. I did what I had to be done, but that does not quell the pain. I know he is in the Undying One's hand. Oh, that does not soothe the grief. I've known I sought vengeance against him, but I feel his absence already. You have done your duty, the God Emperor. I'm sorry for losing Mentor's heart. He was more than that. He was both a friend and... His voice drops. Her next words barely audible. Father. Did you see the God Emperor in the flesh? Did I see the God Emperor in the flesh? Was that how you saw the Vizier, Dominikaga? You saw an image of death in him, but it was only an image. Fumes of the sacred intoxicant blessed our ritual, but what you saw and killed was a mere man. The Undying One does not come to the living, we come to him. What did the Vizier look like to you? Younger. The way he was when I first saw him. I was younger too. It was as though you were facing each other in training, training match, like we used to. Did you two have visions? All I saw was the old man himself, though he did fight with a strength that is beyond mere mortals. Swift and deadly he was. He chose himself a good death, even if it was bleak. Alfred looks at Kobo pensively. Am I to call you Vizier now? I do not want to lose my name as my mentor lost his, but no spinner will ever speak it again, for I am the Vizier. Yet you are my Daman, and I am your shadow. Let me remain Kilba to you, at the very least. You immediately donned the Vizier's armor, helping you embrace your new role. I think so, yes. Kilba randomly touches a drop of blood on the dark gold. I sense the weight of this sacred vestment, the weight of the Vizier's burden, and the decisions I must make. From this day forth, my burden. The voice is full of somber pride. I become blood sweated now. Kilba raises her head and peers into the Undying Emperor's dark eye socket. We will not stray from the tenets. We will not forget our predecessors' sacrifice and our Vizier's teaching. Services to the Undying One is our life, for he is duty, he is death. Kilba studies the spinners. Her voice thunders around the temple's wall. Bow now before your new Vizier. Hundred whispers reply, death salutes you. Cool. Time to loot everybody. I'll take like... two of each, I guess? I don't know. The power sword. What the fuck? Alright, this actually does a decent amount of damage too. Bloodspun web, spinner plate. It's light armor. Take like 3 of each, I guess. Strength bonus. Wounds. Gloves. High spinner gloves. Increase the critical damage of where it hurts, including damage from the attack itself and from extra instances of damage over time. Okay. 3 cloaks of death from above. But you can only actually no. If you can make custom followers. I forgot about that. I'll take the 2. No, she's wearing a different getup. There it is. Oh yeah, she's wounded. What the helmet do? Where it deals 14% more damage to targets with less... Okay. No dodge penalty. What the fuck? This armor... If the Death Cult Assassin has 8 or more stacks of Blood Blessed, they gain plus 1 AP and 1 attack per turn. And parry if the wearer is not in cover. What? Okay, just really good armor. And better weapon for her, too. Target chance in each round. Oh, it's a two-handed blade. Singing Retribution. When did I get this? I don't remember. Oh, just now. Alright, well, she's fucking kitted out. And everyone leveled up. Can I please give Pascal fucking power over training? Ballistic, intelligence axed out. Guess more ballistic. Fuck it. All to go war. Logic, Imperial, War, Xeno. I guess I'll just go over Xeno. I won't be able to give Pascal his thing. Uh-oh. Agility. Should probably upgrade his agility. His intelligence is only at 80? What the fuck? What? Tech use precision, medicate, Xeno, Imperium. Fuck it, tech use. His intelligence is only at 80. I just realized. What the fuck? Okay. Willpower. It's just choosing shit now. I've only been streaming for nearly 2 hours. I feel like I've been streaming longer. It's probably just me. Yeah. Demolition, I guess. I don't know what to choose for any of these characters at the time. Well, this Ulfr's hard to choose because he's so fucking maxed out in a lot of shit. Agility, ballistic, intel. I mean, 50 intelligence sounds like a good point. This really has 62 persuasion. I don't know why it's not rude. Strength and weapon skills maxed out, so the only thing I can think of is intelligence or agility. Alright then. Onward!
Follow my lead.
Show me the way. Warp ship bridge. I don't know what's up. Anyway. I crave a sandwich, but at the same time, I don't want to admit that I crave one, you know? Alright, that's that fuckfest over with. I have to talk to her again, I just realized. I just want to go. What's. Oh, yeah, the fucking. Alright. Ship took a minor beating. Reduced the. Yeah, reduced the danger down to. Go to the place. A book! Sector Kron's Expanse, Region Arcelia Prophecy System, Location Sanctum Navis, Navis Exterior Authorization Chamber, Material Witness Interrogation Box Records, conducted by Upper Deck Enforcers, Entry A201.48.66.10. Chronometer turns since the incident. So, Enforcer, witness hide on 001-10101. You claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with Maintenance Protocol TRN 08353. Step 1. Cease the sacred mechanism. Sense the sacred mechanism for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the intimate jump you want to know. I want to know why. Data unavailable. Lady Navigator ordered that the ship be connected to the Void ship, but Lady ordered that she be connected to the Void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirits for warp translation. Cause a ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol TRN 08353 and exit Sanctum Navis. Entry M001.87.23. 30 chronometer turns since the incident. Servant, no, please, not the fingers. Enforcer, I'm gonna break one every word of lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk. Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Then we were told to lock up the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the sanctum, the observation chambers, and rock shit. Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear it on my soul and the Golden Throne, Master Enforcer. The Lady Navigator only wanted to paint a picture for the ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power in her eye, but I still got as far away from there as I could. That's all I saw, I'm telling you. Entry H905.00.80. 50 chronometer turns since the incident. Senior Enforcer, we performed an emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time. and are now being dragged to throne knows where by an unknown force. Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me one more time, what transpired in this Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servants for leaving the shutters open, but then I was told it was on the rogue trader's orders. We could see Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon, the servants were ordered to leave this Sanctum Navis, and the Lady Navigator picked up her brush. In trance, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another one over the last, and another, and then the Lord Captain noticed it. There was something on the other side. The picture covered in layers of fresh blood was coming to life, but the Lady Navigator was oblivious. That is when the Lord Captain told her, gave the order to shoot the window, thus drawing the face's attention. To my horror, the shots instantly shattered the armor glass, and a few bolts passed dangerously close to the Lady Navigator. Startled Lady had turned around, and then the horrors in her painting broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember. I barely remember a thing. There was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain and Lady Casey, oh God, Emperor, the creature. They pulled them both. The creature pulled them both inside the painting. Sir, Mistress Foxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I'm sending you the interrogation reports and the records. Sector, no data. Region, no data. Location, no data. Material, relation to Lord Captain's personal account. Recorded by no data. Notes, strictly classified. Access protocol holder Cogger von Valancius. Tisiphone cellular ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship machine spirit reacted to the surge of the interior and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens and the clanging of shutters, the distant hum of the warp engines, some unknown will pulled Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis for the creature from the living canvas that had already gripped the Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, the struggling to scream, Kesa stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own painting. Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor and started hacking at the hands reaching inside from the painting. Escape the sanctum. Bradley Navigator and Plane tried to pull her out. Weapon. Ritual dagger from her sailors. House of Sailors leave the billowing shadows, and yet the paint hand reformed itself the moment after the blade passed through it. Casey went limp in the clutches of her horrifying creation and was immediately pulled into the other side of the painting. A moment later, Cogger, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the world the Lady Navigator had created. Cogger awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His blood felt weightless, floating in the void, strewn with hundreds of the Lady Navigator's colors. Some of them bright, warm, alluring, others more cold and heavy. The Lord Captain reached for the bright colors, swam toward the dark colors, closed his eyes, and remained adrift in the weightlessness. Closed his eyes. Cogger stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of sensation and emotion, until an ornate ritual dagger floated before his eyes and remind him of a world that once seemed to be more real than this one. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium. Lord Cap- Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then Cogger turned towards the dark colors, reached the dark colors, descended to the abyss towards the screen. The Lord Captain crashed from an immeasurable weight to the bottom of a rolling abyss. The next moment, Cogger saw two figures amid a billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one, in its claws. Screaming for us, Lord Captain peered into the strange maroon abyss. The swirled mist all around him, Cogger could make out human faces, stricken with torment. Not just human faces, there were Xenos of Dari. Their features fused together with those of humans, which made the Crimson Spectres look all the more abominable. Their gaze and their rage were directed to the two unmoving figures facing each other. Lord Captain drew closer at the figures. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice Lord Captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shades. The long-dead navigator leaning over Casey, clutching her neck and its clawed fingers. Then the shade screamed, "You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited for so long. Submit to me." Casey looked exhausted, her body covering hundreds of thin cuts. Her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks, yet there was a steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Kaisaphone Celia. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions, but you said it again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Casey's fatigued voice quivered, but she was not about to yield in this battle. The Lord Captain stabbed Kaisaphone Celia with a ritual dagger, urged Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. I passed persuasion. Lord Captain's words attracted not just Lady Casey's attention. Kaisaphone Celia finally noticed the presence of the creature in the bizarre world. The bizarre world turned to face the interloper and lunged towards seething with rage. When the entity clawed were millimeters from the Lord Creator's throat, Casey opened her navigator's eyes and waved an unbridled warp energy obliterated Kaisaphone Spectre before she realized what was happening. Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set by Lady Cassia by the previous Novatar and her house. But the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin, and now it was time to desert the cursed place. Casey took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of the painting. Their unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Magus 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader void ship had emerged from the warp in an unknown system. My throat. It's a burning world. Okay. Oh. I've seen the planet burn once before. Okay, thank you. Before you is a burning world, inhospitable place at the mercy of Altitude Inferno due to its suffocating atmosphere and close proximity to the system's stars. The firestorms on the surface never cease. What could the Caliph be looking in such a place? Utilize the full capabilities of the augurs to locate something unusual on the planet. After many long hours spent analyzing the augur data, the tech priest noticed something unusual. A number of constructions of artificial origin had been detected on the planet's surface. They are too vast in particular to have been created by humans, but their genomic shapes and other properties clearly indicate that they were put together by sentient beings of some kind. Unfortunately, there's traces of human activity next to the mysterious construction. Looks like somebody found a way to land on the planet, set up an archaeological dig. These ancient monuments have been stripped of anything of value or interest, but other burning worlds may yield new discoveries. Land! Shit. Shit, she's here. I gotta lower her up. Fuck. Keep my gaze. Intelligence. Persuasion. It's man. There we go. Shoot, probably also gonna need new armor too. Yeah. I know it's the same thing, just there. Eh. I forgot. She's using literal garbage. I don't know. Anyway,
I'm always ready.
pencil there. Time to explore. Okay, no some imprint.
A new challenge for me?
Operation successful.
Oh, gloves. Drakari. What the fuck? Okay, left nose stone unturned. Okay then. This place is just weird. I'm gonna go to the other side. A book. Let's not know what this. I cannot be bothered to read more shit. I'm sorry. A lot of detail.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Why did it take so many melta charges? What the fuck? Oh, that's another gun ring. Grenade or backpack? Backpack's worth it. The gun ring ain't. Back. It's like what, a failed 95 or some shit, or an 85? I don't know. What's going on over here? Okay, then. Eldari chainsword. I'd say Eldari weapons kind of fall apart. They're good. Green statue once depicting age and a long history of Eldari. Why is there a bunch of what the fuck? Old cursed child, we had to ally ourselves with the Xenos once more to stop you. No matter, it is a small price to pay for the liberation of House of Cerulean from the chains of tyranny. Okay. Begone, renegades. We followed the Atlas call in your wake, child. Stand with us. House of Cerulean will not trade Highsworn's legacy for a false ideal of blind fools. Didn't you say you're just here to kill her? What is... Okay, what the fuck? Okay, spontaneous combustion. Except the navigators and me. And of course, the fuck, Harlequins. Damn Xenos, this is not the bargain we struck. Thrones smite you. The navigators whose skin is so thin that it reveals the muscle, bones, and innards underneath, clenches his augmented gold jaw in contempt. What is this? The rogue traitor and the traitors of the house have lured the child into a trap set by Xenos. I wish my eyes were deceiving me, but I now can see clearly the great return was right to send us after your vessel. I too wish to be enlightened about what is happening here. You will stop to find the remains of the hallowed ground of our ancestors with your semblance of speech, Monkai. The Harlequin's bright clothes, glimmer faintly in the dim light of the system's star, and the sinister grin of his mask only adds to his menacing and aloof presence. The final act will soon unfold, where you will pay for the deeds of your ancestors. Stay put and wait for the puppeteer to pull at your strings. Why are there Xeno ruins where the place of the Atlas should be? Why is this place coated in the impenetrable black mist? I'm suffocating. Three-eyed Monkai, he sees into Sha'il. The taint of your ancestor has begun to consume your body and soul. Pathetic fools with an insatiable lust for power that is not yours. Ending your misery will be merciful. Taint? Do you mean the Atlas, Xenos traitor? Silence, traitor. The Atlas is the sacred relic of House of Cerulean. It is what elevates us above the rest. How dare you? The regent envoy abruptly loses his breath. After a groan, she clutches her chest where her atlas is implanted. I refuse to accept this. Impossible. What is the taint you speak of, Xenos? Do you not see it? The Harlequin's voice booms throughout the ruined temple. When you, Monkai, discovered this Crone world, what the fuck? You tainted it with your crude technology, despoiled it of its despoiled its relics, ruined all there was to the last stone, but worst of all, you sullied the souls of our ancestors, reposed in their sacred vessels, the spirit Monkai. The spirit monolith. He points his thin finger at the remarkable crystal floating behind his back. The harlequins around you tighten the grip of their weapons, like a sea of bottomless blue. Cassia looks around her with a stunted expression, her gaze shifting from one Xeno to another. I did not know that living things could exude such saturated hues. I wish I could paint this ocean of a different color. Xenophon crystal. The enormous translucent stone shared a strange resonance with this place. You can sense the energy emanating from it. Mysterious, coagulated. It resembles a giant heart that has been plucked out of its owner's chest. Its crystal clarity is pierced by hundreds of dark veins that have taken root within like a terrible illness. How did the navigators of House Zero taint the spirit monolith? The experiments. Hazel covers her mouth in horror. This is where she conducted her experiments. Tysophone. No, it is not possible. To consort with Xenos is to violate the word of the God Emperor. It is known that all that Tysophone Shelley executed anyone who showed any interest in the enemy's humanity. Is that so? Then why is it that every piece of metal or fabric in this place bears our house coat of arms? Open your eyes. Quiet. The harlequin tone is mild, but it is not a request. I am unsurprised that the truth is hidden from your gaze. You are Monkai, who see into Shahel. I realized at the moment I met the first of you, wretched, begging us to help you destroy your own kin. I sensed it within you. Our ancestors' call, their pleas, their endless torment. I knew that what you found was a Crone world, and I humbly waited for the day you would lead me to it. What is the meaning behind your words, Ansar Troop Master? You know the answer already, outcast. You have always known. This is about what answer have you always known? Haley lowers at Cassia. So that is why your presence makes my soul shrink the size of a river pearl, and my throat choke in a collar of thorns. That is why your words seep into my soul like poison, leaving wounds that will not heal. There is a shard of the spirit monolith inside you, Monkai. Twisted, perverted, invigorating you by making my ancestors suffer. Alas, you were right, outcast. The ancestor of the three-eyed Monkai sought to command the power of the spirit monolith, and yet they suffered failure time and again. Eventually, they discovered a way to harness this power, a terrible way, torturous and unforgiving. They shattered the monolith into many shards and weakened the souls within. And then, Harlequin trembles with fury, they placed the shards of the spirit monolith inside their bodies to empower their abilities. I never wished to learn such harsh truth about my own house. Casey buries her face in her hands, and you feel waves of despair spreading from your lit frame, which suddenly appears as fragile as glass. When I say this, nor Tyson was infallible, that doesn't mean we were powerless to rectify the errors of our ancestors. You say that only because you wish to soothe me. The renegade navigator stares at Casey in shock. You are more than just a tyrant's heir. You are a successor to a mad heretic, a betrayer of faith. You must be destroyed, you and the Atlas, once and for all. You think the solution is so easy, don't you, Monkai? When you die, your souls become captives inside the spirit monolith. This process is deranging to our ancestors, who have served as the monolith's guardian for eons. It is equally agonizing to the soul to your dead. And the more Monkai souls the monolith absorbs, the more volatile it becomes. The Eldari and Monkai have spent many a dance battling for supremacy within the monolith, and its integrity is waning. You sense it too. The only way to free our ancestors from the pain is to separate the Monkai taint from the spirit monolith. My troop is here to perform just that. We all will play our part today, and when the final act of this age-long tragedy begins, the Monkai players will exit this world stage. Alas, the Atlas must certainly be destroyed, but surely the entire house cannot be expected to serve penance for past crimes. Is there no other way to separate the Navigator's soul from those of the Eldari without killing one another? Zeno thinks for a moment. You Monkai have desecrated our ancient world. I see no reason to assist you in the final dance. Save the Navigators from death, and you will gain a powerful ally among humans. Persuasion. Perhaps the three-eyed Monkai who see into Shalha could be of use to the trope. They do not fear the realm of she who thirsts. They cut through it on their steel-winged birds. They even found their way to the crone world that was hidden from our sight. The Harlequin lowers his head and thought, your words are humorous, Monkai, but what will your companions say? Kasich gives you a grateful nod and turns to Harlequin. I cannot change the past. It is true, nor can I change the fact that my house is forever tainted with the disgrace borne by Tyson Shelley's hubris. Yet all of us here today have the power to change the future and hold the unending suffering that is drowning both your kin and mine. You suggest that the Monkai and the Eldari change the future together. The Harlequin leans forward curiously. I must admit, my leading lady, I am confounded by your audacity. Go on. My Atlas, Casey places her hand on her gilded breastplate. If you can free the phantoms of my house from the spirit monolith, guide them to enter my Atlas. Their experience and wisdom will help steer House Society onto the path of truth and allow future generations to avoid the calamitous pitfall of their forebears. Monkai Marag, my leading lady, the shards of the monolith are lodged inside the chest of every Monkai bound to you by ties of blood. How exactly do you intend to return them? I shall use the Atlas to sever my subject's connection to the spirit monolith, and then I shall extract its shards from every navigator of House of Celia. This artifact is implanted at birth, but that does not mean the ritual cannot be reversed. I witnessed its creation through Tyson's eyes in my visions. I lived it over and over again through the memories of the Silith. I can recreate the ritual that will return the souls of your kin to you and save my people's lives. I'm really capable of this. I'm conflicted in my abilities more than ever even before. Let's deal with the Atlas issue after we destroy the team. Seldom do humans and humans get a chance to resolve the conflict without violence. I second the case's proposal. Larkin remains as still as a garnished statue for several minutes. Then the Mephilius voice behind the mask said, I am willing to try, Monkai. No, the Regent's envoy draws her pistol. I won't let you destroy the Atlas, even if it is the child's wish. Larry, you are too young, inexperienced. You simply cannot comprehend. You address the future Novitar of House of Celia, one who survived the massacre of Iraq 5, who has lived following an attempt on her life at the Palace of Durangus, who has restored her house's stability in what scant time she has been freed, while you, all of you, have spent years destroying it from within. You address one who has passed through the tempest of the Sea of Souls as to the true Atlas as the Rogue Trader's ally, yet still you call me unworthy. Don't you, young? Inexperienced? Kneel before me, and I shall forgive you for your insolence. Oh, that was a fellowship. That's what Alcelia was always loyal to Novitar Tysophon. Henceforth, it will be loyal to her successor, even if you see fit to lead us down a different path, my lady. The navigator's voice trembles in reverence. Are you done with your performance, Monkai? Then stand aside and do not interrupt. I don't know what these guys' deal with trench coats are. My throat is drier than sandpaper. I can feel it again, the tranquility. The ancestral souls have found peace, and corruption no longer endangers the monolith or this world. Harkonnen shoulders now look completely relaxed. Remember our agreement, case, Celio. We will soon meet in this place again, so that you can give us the shards. And now be gone from our home, from our world, Monkai. That's cool.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Nice guns. I'll take 2. God, my throat. There could have been 3 fights, or 3-way fight, and I fucking bullshit my way out of that. No, I don't want to talk to any of you guys.
Done.
Staff of Cerulean Novatar. Hi. Open Soul Pendant. Oh, that sounds pretty good for. I can now leave. Oh, God. Sometimes. That's like, what, 2 issues now gone? I need to talk to Casey. I think I also need to talk to Kaiba. Yeah. What the fuck was I gonna do? Oh yeah, killing Kaiba and Casey.
Oh, how nice of you to grace me with your presence. I was just thinking back to our journey to the Palace of the Atlas. That is, to the world of Xenos. Remembering that most reckless act has enveloped my mind in a whole palette of hues. But when I think of the great risk you took for House Orsellio's and my own sake, an azure shawl instantly descends on my shoulders, and amber sparks flash inside my soul. Please accept my sincerest gratitude.
You're now the full-fledged Novatar of House Orsellio.
You of all people should know that succession is a lengthy and tiresome process. While my entire house is busy preparing for a grand council at which I am to ceremonially inherit the late Tisiphony's title, I have decided to remain by your side, to relish just a little more of this carefree liberty. For as soon as I am summoned to do my duty, we must say our farewells.
The navigator's boss. Wow.
The Xenos have managed to free the souls of our ancestors from their confinement. The memory and wisdom of those that came before us will serve our house, helping build upon the ruins of the present a firm foundation for generations to come. I believe in that, as I believe in the divine light of the Emperor. I suppose so, if by power you mean priceless knowledge. As for the special powers granted by the Xenos souls, the navigators of House Orsellio will once again have to contend with their own bodily and spiritual limitations. However, I am undaunted by the prospect, for our line and our gene have never been weak. House Orcelio will succeed, and soon we will rise again, draped in white and gold. Of course, I will try to answer any questions you have.
I'm
I
done.
have enjoyed your company.
Yay. Hello.
Domin, sacred overlord of the Ark, my protector and friend. How may the Vizier of the Bloodspun Web, your shield, shadow, and blade, serve you?
Okay. So that's everything done here. That's 2 companion quests done. I swear to God, if I get a third one on the way back, or the way to the main story objective, I'm gonna lose it. Not saying I'm bitching and moaning, I'm just saying, like, what the fuck? Get me the fuck out of here. I don't know why I did that. Fine, take the long way, see if there's any extra shit to do. God forbid if I miss a fucking event. Thank you. Is it? Lord Captain, the United Corps of the Explorators and the militia forces is ready to attack heretics who took over Ufrat II. The commanders recognized Lord Inquisitor's sanction and agreed to cede to the right of supreme command to you. They asked that you summon a council of war in order to establish a plan of attack. How would you respond? Summon them to the bridge. We will hold the council. Thinking that they're not threatening to fire anymore. That's better. If your lordship so desires, I will relay the demand for official apology of the act of outrageous that took place. Some of the bridge to the council. Consider done. I'm gonna wait to see if there's any voice acting or whatever. If there isn't, I'm just gonna go grab a sandwich. Maybe a soda or some shit. I wonder if we got juice. I had to wait for that slow moving piece of shit. Alright. I'm gonna go grab a sandwich. Good news is, sandwich acquired. I forgot I made one last night. and I left it in the fridge. Still pretty good. Bad news is no juice. I was kind of hoping that we had like, I don't know, fucking cranberry juice or something. Unfortunate. But it wouldn't send me lose some. Yeah, sorry. Sandwich is pretty good though. Leader of the exploratory warriors appeared on the bridge and the deck trembles beneath his metal gate. He has acquired a new set of fearsome armor since the two of you last met, and his mechandendrites are now fitted with more formidable weapons of destruction. Unit Opticon 22, initiating identification, official greeting procedures, unlocking the option of strategic data exchange. The Emperor's Angel, who follows in his wake, is clad in armor the color of tempestuous ocean. Tempestuous ocean. Fuck. You hear his voice, throatly and brimming with untamed boldness and strength. Which one of you, Berserkroy, is Coggerbond Lances? I'm Thorvald Ironhide. I wish to see the mortal who has been granted the honor of leading my pack into battle. You're looking at Coggerbond Valances, Thorvald Ironhide. Thorvald takes the measure of you and nods in satisfaction. I know the habits of a warrior when I see one. You are no Edelhan Hayok. I'm going to say just Swedish, like, sci-fi Swedish sucks. That's it. Just fucking... Fuck. Good. I give my approval. We will hunt the base-born heretics together. You have not changed, brother Thorvald. High-handed and brazen without measure, and you carry yourself on another Dakar like it is your own. Thorvald bursts into a booming laughter and bares his long fangs. Such is the breed of the leaders. Ulfar, you stand out. 'Tis you, ever lost, who cannot find his way when the sun is right over his head. Thorvald's boisterous laughter drowns out Ulfar's stifled yet furious string of curses. Ognon, how did you go from overseeing logistics to commanding armies? This command promotion hierarchy status update was executed following the deconstruction of the ship Teeth of the Wrathgear. The fleet's war conclave was operating aboard that vessel. Unit Opticon 22 received premature rank promotion modernization to Magos Dominus based on his extensive catalog of record combat engagements. May your service befit from the updated protocols that were bestowed upon you and the new canonical data that was entrusted in your elucidation. May the Omniscient Guide operate this unit in his cause and mission algorithm of service to him. Let's commence the War Council. This motherfucker. You can only make out, like, what is it, the middle part of his nose and, like, the skin that's usually kind of underneath it, or the connection between the cheeks and shit. I fucking don't know. In his hands. Other than that, he's just there, looking at you, menacingly. It's a chainsaw? Anyway, let's go into War Council. What good is another War Council with a cog priest who knows not the joys of battle, who cut off his parts, then replace him with the augments to please his all-knowing master? All he will propose again a cowardly plan unworthy of warriors, as it is the custom of his brother, registering a display of inheritance, data inefficiency in regard to the military craft. Eradication methods of Eudetus Mechanicus. Fight. Fuck. Shit. Sandwich is fighting back. It's actually trying to choke me out. Shit. Sorry. Decided to take a bite during the middle of that. What just happened? Alright. There. There. Thirst, quench, and suffocation via sandwich. Gone. Are you having another fight, gentlemen? How predictable. A woman in heavy armor walks onto the bridge, cloaked in an air of superiority. You remember seeing her before in the retinue of Xavier Calazar when he barged into your chambers after your Magai Sisio. Thank you for not starting without me, Acolyte Asura, dispatched by Lord Inquisitor to facilitate and operate on Ufrat 2. My role on this war council is that of an advisor. Henrix and Asura exchange glances, but do not say a word. You cannot help but notice the furrow that forms on the interrogator's forehead at the sight of his colleague. So shall we begin our war council, or shall we wait for heretics to corrupt this planet completely? Why are you here? Lord Inquisitor entrusted me with the task of forging an alliance between the assembled fleet and the forces of the confiscated fleet. Once this task is complete, I am to act as an observer and a special operative. And what are your responsibilities as a special operative? I'm afraid the Lord Inquisitor did not give me the authority to elaborate on this matter. There is no surprise in my heart. The Inquisition is, as always, too ashamed of its dark deeds to reveal them to honorable fighters. Thorbad makes a show of spitting on the floor. There will be no spitting aboard my ship. Do I make myself clear, esteemed Lord Thorbad? Why did Calazar choose you? I happen to have some experience with large-scale bloodshed, Rogue Trader. That, and I never fail to deliver results. Then how the fuck are these two still at each other's throats? What troops can you spare to reinforce our armies? The militia forces have already been transferred to Opticon 22. All I have left under my command is a tactical unit explicitly instructed to carry out the Lord Inquisitor's special assignments. I see. Now let's move on and discuss how we intend to kill the heretics. I require a full report of the situation at the front. Ufrat 2 is a forge world. Manufactorums and extractorums take up most of its surface. Upon corrupting them, disrupting their production algorithm, the heretics enhance their ranks with possessed mechanisms and false directive traitorous Sicarii whose protocols were disfigured with indoctrinating scrap code. Our forces have secured minor footholds on the surface, but are unable to deliver an effective blow to the headquarters operations center of the profaners of the Machine Cathedral, at the heart of the Magnatorium Sigma S13. The word Sigma is just forever tainted. According to the available data, it is the current location of the Arch-Heretic termination target, the Dark Apostle Oran the Cruel. We may outnumber the enemy, but ours is a poor war band. All it has is the steel carls of the Messiah and the scantily trained serfs from across the expanse, while our foe is a detestable but nevertheless deadly putrid-hearted traitors from the ranks of the war bearers, and their vessels protect the Machine Cathedral from orbit. We shall not commence a planetary assault. There is a conflict, critical error, chronological lack of understanding of the imperatives of this operation. Within our chain of command, Unit Thorbad Ironhide is in favor of the strategic mass destruction, which would constitute an unacceptable violation of right of operation. Every square meter of Magnatorium is sacred of high productive value, which is why the Cog Priest is so intent on hindering the sabotaging our assault by refusing to use forces and landing deck cards, but Thorvald Ironhide won't fight on the terms of priests. If my battle plan is rejected, the undecided servants can retake the planet themselves. Maybe they think their lives mean nothing compared to their precious cathedrals, but a wolf knows what his life is worth. I must say, my curiosity is piqued. The explorers are hiding something on that planet, something you refuse to show anyone, and are now loath to destroy. What is it? Request denied. The undecided mystery procedures conducted on Ufrat 2 are to remain undisclosed according to the protocol about preservation of the hull from hulled from the profane. This is why on Fenris we have the priests follow the warriors, not the other way around. Priests never think about the battle ahead, only their tenets and taboos. But a wolf must think only of battle and his enemy's death, not about preserving cathedrals or counting the trophies that await him. What do you propose Plan B? Our strategic analysis point towards a full-scale offensive on the optimal course of action. The loss among the troops, significant personnel litany will be numerous, but will not exceed acceptable parameters. Replacing such losses will be less arduous than repairing the damage that may otherwise come to mech forms. Thorvald, what would you do if I were in command of the opera? I would rain down vengeful sky upon the enemy. I would plow the land of Ufrat 2 with shells, shatter their defenses, level the fortified towers, throw the hosts into disarray, and in that whirlwind of fury, I would lead my glorious pack to pave the path of blood for the cog carols. What are options on this? Choose your strategy wisely. It's not every day you can get the heated advice of a seasoned warrior, one chosen by Allfather himself to bring death upon his foes. You don't get along well, do you? You read hearts like they're inscribed with runes, Gogger. Or lets out a mocking chuckle. This is true. My brothers and I grow tired of this cog priest and his naysayings. For whatever reason, he thinks himself our lord. I concur with the statement given that the military action, sacred period crusade, eradication procedure is taking place on a world devout to the machine god. Until Opticon 22, Unit Opticon 22 insists that his privileged status of the matter of strategic selection. Answer me this, Thorvald. If Opticon 22 were to come to Furnace and start ordering you around, what would you do? Is right. However destructive the assault might end up being, it will not be compared to the damage that every moment of hesitation on the planet. Sorry, I just got a text from somebody. What the fuck? I don't know this number. I don't know it, nor will I bother with it. Heresy runs rampant on Ufrat 2, and you two would rather waste all strength. Fuck, I'll do. Shit. Bickering, then you are nothing but fools. Thorvald's face turns purple, but he cannot come up with a retort other than he lowers his head repentantly and lets out a rhinic thrill. Neither of them can find words to rebuff your pointed accusations. Shall we present our plan to assault Infrared 2? Our first step is obvious. We eliminate the machine cathedral orbital supports, but what planetary assault strategy choose following destruction of the enemy's void fleet? Huh. Let's go with option number 2. You find bores me, this is not the Space Hole's way of war, but such cowardly strategies are the limit of the outside's cog pearls, so you have my approval. My pack will do all that is asked of it. Stand at the vanguard of the assault till we meet on the field battle, Cogger. Thorvald looks at Ulfr with a smirk, and I say the same to you, Ulfr, Everlost. 'Tis a pity your pack will not share in this glorious victory with us. Ulfr lets out a bestial grumble and says, "You, that boastful Grishoff talks a little too much about my pack. He knows where my brothers are. I can smell it. Before we dive into the carnage, summon him to your ship and let me question him. I wish to hear what he knows." Well, we still have... Sorry. I wish to hear what he knows while he still has not lost his blathering tongue to the heretics. Strategy confirmed as optimal. Updating to Qatari tactical programs, transmitting this unit's general blessing authorization for offensive action. The Inquisitor will be delighted at the news that some semblance of order was established in the command. I wish you luck, Brigade. Damn. Fuck.
Let us raise our cups at Fator, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
I really don't know whose number is. Oh, well, I answer it. Fuck you.
I thank you, et Fator.
Thornbolt Ironhide is here. Why have you summoned me, rogue traitor? Speak to me, Alfred. Usual brass joviality has evaporated from his voice. You know, Thorbold, whither the path of battle has led my pack, the baleful how. You haven't lost your pack, have you ever lost? His voice is strong and insolent, and richly melodic. He tilts his head in a mocking concern, watching Ulfr's complexion change to match the violent shade of his hair. Like prophet of the council, I wanted to meet you. Of course you do. Who wouldn't miss a chance to strike up a friendship with the illustrious leader and equally illustrious Stormbiters? Go on, Halbert. Recite the saga of my exploits and make sure to include the landing on the Void Kraken's mouth. This is Halbert the brave, the most sonorous voice of the pack. Everyone nods. Yeah. I think you mean to say Halbert the Baggerheart? No? For his verse often weaves together the truth with his own flights of fancy. With the visions utterly unbecoming of an angel and emperor, how is it that Halbert turns to blush? But thank you for the correction, Everlost. I reckon we can do without the saga. Are all wolves so hostile towards one another, or is this something personal between you two? It is only a friendly nipping. If there was hatred between us, the walls of this glorious hall would have long since been painted with blood. Such is a warrior's nature. A wolf's nature, when we meet with strength, we test our teeth on it. Ulfr huffs a laugh in response, but there is a personal side to it as well. The Stormbiters have always tried the best, the Belfort Howl, and the glory of their exploits, tried and failed, are my pack, was the remains super. What do you call Ulfr? Why do you call Ulfr Everlost? And no, I'm not surprised, but Ulfr does not care. Sorry. For the moniker. He has had it since his early years. The chapter when Ulfr underwent the trial of the Cup of Wolfen, he took so much longer than the others that the Rune Priest gave up on him for loss. Later, he received grievous wounds in raids that sent him into stasis sleep for a long time. Anytime we would pay a visit to the Baleful Howl, we would ask, "Where's Brother Ulfr?" And he was always resting, and recently he went missing altogether. Lost after his Xenos attack. And forget not to tell of the dire curse that of yore was laid upon the mighty Ulfar. No good death for him is fated, only to one day be lost, Bifrit to the glory and honor. And any who cross his path, let him regale and gladly the proud warrior Helbart Barthersky, singer of rumors, and fine teller of tall tales, for he has glimpsed no worthy deed in his short life. You know where Pack is now. Feasting with the Allfather and the Hall of Heroes, I reckon, with Njord filling their horns to the brim, as valor and loyalty did fill their hearts. Lies. Did you see the bodies? Which of the brothers will avow the truth of these words? Ironhide never lies. The young wolf... talking. Talk, yep. Anyway, the long wolf arms cuts through the air like an axe. He angrily points at Ulfr and you. Everlost, watch your tongue unless you want my dagger to deliver a penance of eternal silence upon you. No, we did not see the bodies, but we heard their rantings and ravings, which can only leave the jaws of the Morkai. In battle in which you, Everlost, and North and Sky were captured by the Xenos, the Wolfhowl took prisoners of their own. Under torture, the captured Xenos gave up the star coordinates of where to go to next. Some important meeting, it seemed. The place was far away, deep in uncharted regions, where the servants of the Allfather have never ventured, and your brothers decided to go there. No navigator would dare lead them to dark places, so your brothers seized a trading boat and voyaged there without a helmsman. So you abandoned them to their grueling march. Lower your hackles. I urged them not to throw away their lives in vain. Nothing but death could await them among those benevolent stars. We all came here to serve the Allfather and repay our blood debt, not to die for naught. Or have you forgotten that, Everlost? What will you do with this knowledge? I will not test our friendship, added Prater. I know that if I call upon you to go with me, search for my pack, I will be taking you away from important battles and the saving of your home. So I will go alone and seek my brothers, but I will not abandon you in your hour of need. I owe you. When we have defeated your enemies, I will leave you and follow the trail. The trail is bloody and has long since gone cold, Brother Ulfr. There is no need to add another body to the tally. As leader of the Stormbiters, I call you to our pack. Be a brother with us now. Ulfr gives a peacefully smiling Thorbad a penetrating look, his face darkening and his voice dropping low to a bestial snarl. Have you lost your mind, Thorvald? Perhaps it is you who's lost his mind. If you are daring to speak so insolently to Ironhide, what makes so certain that they're dead? When the Baleful Howl was setting off, we exchanged gifts, our pack runes. Every 10th watch, a priest cast the runes and saw that fate they would reveal. 50 watches after the Baleful Howl left, the runes showed calamity. 60 watches after they left, death. Since then, the runes have been voiceless and their patterns hold no meaning. That's it, the spirits deceive you. Your priest went a little soft in the head and forgot how to read his runes. And for that you give me my pack you gave me my pack up for dead. Cowards. Runes do not lie, Ulfr. You know this. I'm sorry about your brothers, but their fate is clear. Why do you want Ulfr to join your pack? He is our brother. He should not be left to wander the galaxy in the company of ordinary mortals, or alone. Wolves are like sharp knives. We hone ourselves against each other. And without brothers, Ulfr will rust and grow dull. Be with us, Ulfr. We will take you in. Go to hell, Thorvald. They'll take you in there. Usos often speaks, and no one has even addressed him. Giving you a disgruntled look, Thorvald cuts you off. When it concerns Wolf matters, Halvar will speak if he wishes. Do not forget that we are the chosen warriors, all of our rogue trader. Treat us like servants at your peril. Ulfr eyes flash with stop there, Thorvald. The mortal rescued me from captivity and preached his valor. I will not stand here and allow him to be disrespected. So you hold this mortal above your brothers. Being without a pack has turned you feral and stupid, Everlost. Ulfr was right. Ulfr is right. These are his brothers. Stay out of the wolf business, rogue trader. I will not reveal the coordinates of the place to which your brothers traveled. Respect your alpha, Ulfr. That is an order. You are too quick to call yourself my leader, Thorvald. Go and bark commands at your pups. You calling a pup Everlost. Like a pathetic pack, we will soon go into battle and accomplish great deeds, but you, coward that you are, want to shrink your duty. Ulfr Halvar roars, merges with a single word. Duel. Stop. So a harsh shout drowns out two of the wolves, and you're ready to launch out. Quiet, both of you. Have you forgotten where you are? Combat can only take place on solid ground, not on a boat. The void and the wharf are treacherous and unfit to host a duel of the worthy. And secondly, I am your superior, Ulfr, and so I am not asking but ordering you to back up your chest beating with deeds. If the Baleful Howl pack is alive, as you say, let it march with the Stormbiters and the Sultan Ufrat too. Let it display the valor, all the stories to tell of. Will you stand alone, or for all your brothers, or have you gone soft? Wolf Lear tone may be threatening, but you notice a slight glint in his eyes. Ulfr, on the other hand, is growling furiously with no matching twinkle in his gaze. We'll see about that. I will prove that the Stormbiters will never be a match for the Baleful Howl. Adviter, I must be at your side when you depart for the assault. Promise me that you will grant me this honor. I promise, Ulfr, we will march into battle together. Yep. Ah, shit. Ah. Let's get started. It's got Dark Tide updated too. Shit. Okay, fine. Load your ships, White Ark, in an attempt to surround the squadron. The Heretic's plan was not meant to be. I'm just gonna casually gloss over that. Yay, ship battles. It's been a hot minute. Ow. Okay. Oh, fuck. I have to pop the shield. What do you mean too far away? I did not mean to do that shit. Thank God for front shields. Not for that, though. Alright, he's hurt. Reload. Still saddens me that ship is, for early ship fights, it helps. Late ship fights is nothing more than a walking target. Like, that's it. Trying to see if I can bullshit my way out of here. Can't really get out of here. Void jump. That's my way to get out of that. Oh yeah. That's fucked. That was a waste of an ability. No. Damage there. So I can't rotate. Shield's still up. How much shield does this thing have? Send another ship at it. 2 ship fires. Void jump ain't gonna. Oh fucking god. Oh, reload. Why did it give me an option to reload but nothing to reload? That's not good. I lived.
Smite the enemies of humanity.
Thank God. I still can't rotate it because it's too fucking big. There we go. I leveled up. That was a weird ass noise. Yeah, might as well get that. 1 round shorter. Steady hands, yeah. God. Oh god, okay. Sorry, I still got food in my mouth. A journal once said that all wars are fundamentally the same. If you have seen one, you've seen them all. Rock shit. That general didn't witness the events of Ufrat 2. Rotator Cog von Valancius was the supreme commander in that battle. A man of iron will, unfaltering, unshakable. I served in his personal enforcer guard back then, just another cocky kid who thought he was an expert soldier. The Emperor was gracious to me. He gave me a chance to realize just how wrong I was. Most of my comrades didn't get a chance like that. I can't read it because of the quest. Gotta wait for that to go away. Ah. The shuttles would have been blocked out the sun. The shuttles would have blocked out the sun if they could have seen it through the smoke of Manufactorum's city of Sigma S-13. At its heart stood the Machine Cathedral, our primary objective. The Lord Captain showed us mercy by having the landing zone bombarded from orbit, while the shuttles carrying troops and, more importantly, precious vehicles reached their destination. Daunted by our numbers and the enemy withdrew. That was the perfect moment for a decisive attack with an armored vehicle force of this size. We had the upper hand. Vaughn descending from orbit, Sister Argenta inspired the troops with the very first note of her prayer. Her singing was the Emperor's voice commanding us to fight, without any regard for our own lives. After rousing the soldiers to launch a daring raid, she quickly captured one of the heretic commanders that was then we heard a startlingly different voice come from the Sister of Battle. Trembling with fury, she personally interrogated the miscreant, pulling one poison confession after another out of him. Once she was done, the world was purged of his impure breath. And she was the one wielding the flamer. The sight of that heretic writhing in flames was imprinted upon our memories, shining a light on the cruel darkness of our immediate future like the brilliant beacon. The command center, Lord Captain ordered the generals to deliver the tactical report. Rapid tank assault in accordance by the military doctrine, armored weave devised by Lord Melted Judas Quinn. Proceed with caution with the support of comprehensive area reconnaissance. Advance while utilizing the surviving planetary pipelines as human shields. Proceed with caution with the support of conservative arena reconnaissance. We were commanded to repair our aspects and commence the assault. We consigned our lives on a small green vid screen and the machine spirits. Whenever we avoided another one of the enemy traps and ambushes, we would then boxcast our coordinates to the artillery gunners, while our comrades rained thunder and lightning upon the head of those skulking whoresons. We gave the Emperor's peace to the rest, making slow but steady progress towards the city walls. Pushing through the ruins of the sacred workshops, we looked with awe upon the machines that up until that point had remained forbidden to the eyes of the litany. Those were places of incredible and frightening technology: void ships, assembly halls, alchemical atriums, sacred arsenals, generators producing invisible fields unsettling to the mind, and scriptoriums containing knowledge of horrors best left undiscovered. In one of the chemical cathedrals, we came upon a shipment of crystalline containing hallucinogenic gas. Tech priests protested that the substance was not designed for warfare and that it was created for higher rituals, but the officers wasted no time pumping artillery shells full of that gas. At last we reached the gates of Dock Move 514, the threshold of the metal nightmare. That was the Magfratorn Sigma S-13. However, the initial attempts to storm the dock shattered against the enemy's defenses. Magos Dominus Opticon 22 proposed a tech sabotage. He could send small Qatari units behind enemy lines and have them subdue the spirits in the area defense systems. Thorvald, the fierce leader of the Space Marines, proposed to send infiltrators beyond the wall to kill enemy officers and weaken their dock defenses. Lord Captain, the assault force proceeded attack sabotage. Assault force. I was part of the escort for one of the tech priest crews that broke into the dock to carry out the sabotage mission. It's one thing to watch a technaut weave a sensor over the on a cargo deck, but another to observe a sacred tech ritual being performed under the hell of bullets and carpet bombings. Their binary prayer, decryption litanies, and blessed crypto purification virus did their work. Every turret in the vicinity instantly turned on the traitors, and the dock filled with gunfire and screams. And silence fell, the gates opened for us. It took us many days to break through the metal heart of the Manufactorum. In the third week of the assault, the vanguard has halted and swept away by a salvo of plasma macro cannons, scoring every cannon of sacred engineering. The heretics had placed a hull of an unfinished void cruiser on treads several kilometers along. This leviathan of adamantine plasteel barred our way. Magos Dominus Opticon insisted that we retake the sacred machine, for the vessel had been in the making for many decades, and its destruction would have meant a great tragedy for the Imperium. Came to as a surprise to all when the Space Marine Thor was supported the Magos Dominus after the Lord Captain had reconciled him with the explorator leader, Thorvald had tamed his pride and spoke in favor of the Tech Priest's cause, liberating the noble machine. Lord Captain, command the sacred vessel to be reclaimed from the enemy's clutches. Having the sacred machine on our side could have given our offensive a sizable edge. Our orders were to let a landing force to the Crusaders bridge and escort the Underseer to the Prime Cogitator. Our shuttle used the turret's blind spots to deploy elite troops on the board of the cruiser while we were engaged with the shrieking heretics. The Underseer reasoned with the machine spirit of the main Cogitator and initiated the blessed purgation protocol on the inner decks. It took us 3 days to drag every last cultist corpse out of the compartments. Jesus Christ, the art in this. I wish I could zoom in more. Slipping on pools of blood mixed with sacred unguents, we made it to the machine cathedral, a gargantuan hall breathing with flames of 1,000 furnaces, the last bastion of the enemy army. That was where I first faced the word bearers, betrayers of humanity, the unworthy sons of the Emperor. What could we, mere humans, possibly do to match their unholy bestial rage? Brought the might of the captured explorator cruiser to bear. There was no greater pleasure of war than turning the enemy's own weapons against them. Chaos Marines are stronger than an army of ordinary troops, but even they cannot survive a direct hit from a macro cannon. The cruiser's weapons tracked their targets well, and no armor could protect them from shots like that. Leviathan's treads rolled over the enemy's defenses, decimating the perpetual word bearers and bringing us a great triumph. That's when it came. Doomscream, an ancient and bloodthirsty hellbreed, a merciless executioner forged from adamantine and ceramite. That single foe was repelling our assault, one after another, turning hundreds of soldiers into a bloody pulp. For as long as that abomination lived, we had no hope of reaching the heart of the enemy citadel. The dire-eyed Thorvald volunteered to track down and destroy the Veil's spawn, but fate had other things in store for him and his brothers. The Space Wolves Pack was to be the first to storm the Machine Cathedral, and thus Magos Dominus Opticon 22 assembled a cohort of elite Skitarii and said that he would locate and eliminate Doomscreen. The soldiers were whispering that he was willing to activate the so-called Guarantee Annihilation Protocol, a terrible and ominous rite that is lethal to the enemies on site as it is to his faithful servants. Upon arriving at the front lines, Lord Captain I passed the 70. What happened next would become legend. The Lord Captain, at the head of his retinue, challenged bloodlusting Haersark, that he crawled out of the darkness at time. He dealt the wicked executioner a heavy and mortifying blow, and thus Doomscreen was routed. Oh, this weapons go. I thought it was ballistic. Was routed. The abomination torn pincers fitted with an ancient and powerful bolter became the Rogue Trader's rifle trophy. At last, we reached the Machine Cathedral. We saw a yawning lift shaft left behind by a colossal land-gnawing drill that had burrowed for kilometers into the depths of the planet. There, deep below, lay the last hiding place for the heretics' leaders. Hundreds of grenades, accompanied by promise of swift judgments, were hurled into the pit. Such was our righteous anger. The planetary assault was a resounding success. The enemy forces were shattered and broken. A small faction remained in the Machine Cathedral, but the rest either had been destroyed or were destined to meet the same inevitable fate. Lord Captain Drene and Space Wolves band delved into the shaft, heading towards the heart of the Machine Cathedral. We watched them leave with the reverence in our eyes, and we were setting up a perimeter around the entrance. We knew that the true outcome of the Battle of Ufratu depends on them, and our fates are theirs to decide. Okay, I'll level up on that. I'm not taking you. Abelard, Argenta, or J? I guess. Argenta, I guess. Fucking man. Ugh, I'm tired of reading. Why is it paused? What the fuck? Is there supposed to be a voice line? A giant clad in dark crimson armor is in the middle of a sinister litany, his words turning into a repulsive ethereal stench and flakes of otherworldly ice. He does not notice your presence. The same cannot be said about Conrad Voigtver, who stands at his side. His completely mutated turquoise eyes flash on seeing you. He flinches but remains silent, hesitant to interrupt the ritual. Man, he looks like shit. Is that a needle pistol? This is sinister sorcerer. You can feel the springs of the surreal force emanating from the sorcerer's fingers and wrapping around the enormous disc of the drills. He is feeding his sacred batteries with his profane magic, as if it were the motive force subjugating the text priest creation to his will. The sorcerer does not turn his head as his voice rolls over the room. I see you, mortal thing. I sense your meek mind. The sorcerer reluctantly turns his burning gaze upon you. So you are the one who was so eager to meet me and your own demise. Rejoice, brother Twilight. Today you become the new rogue trader. Voigtward de Foreign's feature twisted to a bloodthirsty smile. Yes, master, I will rectify my mistake and claim what was stolen. Platform beneath the sorcerer's feet is drilling machines, massive tunneling shields, yada yada yada. Do you have a name, or shall I simply refer to you as heretic? Oh, we already know his fucking name. I'm not dogmatic. Has been preoccupied with something. Voigtward, what in the devil are you doing here? Voigtward cocks his head sharply like a bird and laughs mockingly. I am on a path to greatness, Cogger, true power. Of the kind you and Theodora can only dream of, the edge of daybreak. Promise to leave me a truly remarkable fate. You're on the path of your own death, nothing more. You've almost reached the end. An empty threat. I have the upper hand this time. In my next prayer to the dark gods, I will thank them for letting me destroy another rogue trader of the Von Valancios line. If only you knew what powerful weapon awaits us below. With it, we will make the entire expanse enough, brother Twilight. Your lips will not speak a word more than it is a heathen place to hear. Arrogance is their poster. Let them remain trapped there. Preoccupied with something profoundly important if you paid no heed to glittering your army. Death for the glory of the true gods is a blessed fate for any believer. So why would I rob them of it? Even martyrs who perish in their name only empower the reign. I was tasked with a different mission, to make the Cronus Expanse behold the sheer impotence of the most imminent approach to protecting. Once Gosler's treasures have been stolen, his secrets hoard plundered, and his named shamed, the dogs of the false emperor will see the truth. No one will protect them. No one will heed their pleas. Only by bowing to the master of the Inventarium will they learn the right to live. Will they earn the right to live? And what does this treasure come so terribly? I will keep this from you, so that you may perish in the darkness of arrogance, pathetic. Your master didn't even tell you the reason why he sent you to face your death. and neither will I make this poisoned cup any easier to drink. Have your way, I will kill you without care, and... Very smug, I'm gonna say. If you're so confident in your victory, then what is these secrets for? Very well, kneel and pledge yourself to true gods of the work, for great revelations are rewarded for the faithful. Dervahl nods his weapon. I doubt you tend to obey, but I will still advise against it. Address so do I have a name? No more words, Stolbald. You must be stop him. So he gets in heavy bolt gun, but I can never get a new one that's up to snuff. Let those blaspheming against the true God beg forgiveness in vain. Let their lips be sealed. Let their hands be severed. Let their souls be reaped and scourged. They have the high ground. He's stimmed. Glorious fight awaits. Take heed with the silver-tongued traitor, for he is old, sly, and strong, but by the Alfar, the wolves will spill rivers of blood today. Have you encountered an old run before? No, or else his head would still be attached to his neck. But his head wouldn't be still attached to his neck. My pack has heard plenty about his strength and numerous misdoings. You can see the evidence of his malefactor all across the expanse, like bear tracks upon fresh snow. We stalked him and looked for a chance to clamp our jaws around his throat, but the craven knows well how to hide behind the backs of his red lackeys. What matters of witchcraft was he attempting back then? He wished to wake the tunnel behemoth. If you hunger for my thought, Alden is searching for something down below in Macthorn deepest halls. My warriors destroyed the energy fount in Sans drill, but the detestable Malfig still found a way to revive it with his heinous magic. Another blasphemy. There are too many to count now. I will deal with him. You're a brave one, and not easily deterred. Good. Then find a way to reach the tunneling platform while we give the mandatory sorcerers something to worry about. Alright, you stick to the original plan. Take two brothers and go after Doomscream. Our scouts report that he took refuge here in the depths after being defeated in battle on the approach to the Machine Cathedral. I want to take the unholy tin can that holds his traitor's brain back to Fenris. Good hunting. We won't fail you. Proudly tread the hunter's brim in chase of the beast of steel and blood. Fangs barred sharp and thirst of prey, like glory cloak in their mighty gate. Doomstream, he hides in this den? Step aside, Halberd. I'll be the one to slay it. I claim this quarry for the baleful Howl. Well, if Ulfr kills Doomstream, will that prove that the baleful Howl lives? If it comes to pass, it will be the first to raise a cup, the proud and first pack. We'll set out and hunt the beast. We'll see, young wolf, we'll see. End dialogue. I have to level up everybody. Ugh. Resistance. Dodge is increased for every 3% of the item's armor bonus. Shoot. Shot through. Go there. Terrifying presence. Offensive pattern prediction. Inflict despair. I'll go with this. I'll go with that. So much shit. Swipe distance 10 cells or farther. This attack deals an additional 15 damage. Henrix, Tension, Cataclysm. Oh god, I forgot. I never. Just a lot of points. Oh shit. There we go. See what does she have in her kit? Alright. Bolter casing. Bayonet knife. I gave her the Judex, but she should be able to use more effectively since I did give her more shit for. Oh, I gave her a heavy bolter. Heretical. I love it. You just gotta love it. You just gotta love it. You know, just love it. You want more heavy bolters and shit or heavy guns? Fuck you. It's just go fuck yourself. Pretty sure armor is shit though. Medium armor 65%. Temporary wounds for start. +5 armor percentage. 65. Perception. Weird she can't put this on. Oh, might as well go back to it. Is there a better home for her? I'm just trying to see if there's anything to help her. That's for pistols. Nah, so that'll be it. Alright, well, might as well get to it.
We shall prevail.
Goods.
It's about time.
Oh my god. Or they're just giving up. Conquer of Lances, conquer the steel and smiter of true flesh. We initiate the calculation protocol. Nowhere under this chrome filament and leaden haze is there a conjugal array capable of disengaging a productive method of opposing you. Your indestructible legion have annihilated all who dared stand in the way, no matter what we threw at you. It all turned to dust, which your servants then trampled onto oil and soup. Our survivors are few. Mercy, we beg mercy. By the signs, keep on praising me. Retain your weapons, await your judgment. We will hold tribunal. Spirit, what the fuck? That's a lot of experience. Really? This is not a good sound over there? What the fuck? Contacts. Cargo meter. At the cargo.
Victory
Bunch of guns and
awaits.
shit. Is there supposed to be in voice? I don't know. What the fuck?
We find our foes by different means. I kill those deemed guilty of heresy by the exalted ecclesiarchy. You kill those identified by vague portents. And I do not know to what extent they can be trusted.
Hey, you're looking for something. What is in here? Stardy's chainsword. 26 to 45. The wielder suffers 75% less mental and warp damage. What the fuck? Okay. All for just... What? Okay, just a better chainsword for all for... Critical hit chance. Yeah, no, this one's just better. The damage is higher, though. Shit. But less damage overall. Ah, fuck. It's debatable.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Just...
Follow the threats.
Doubt is for the weak.
Oh, I can't get past this. I'll go around.
I'm always ready.
I have to go around. Bunch of demons and shit. Making turrets or some crap. Why are you still walking around? I feel like every time I have a skull open something, whenever he passes, one of the lines is just him going, yes! This is an unholy ritual, you would sacrifice him, yada yada yada. Map. There's a chest over
A
there?
new challenge for me.
What? What was discovered? What? I don't know what the fuck was discovered. A trap. It just ringed and said, hey, something over here, and yeah. Okay. Whirlpools of death. Okay. There's a switch there? Over here. Goods. Melt charge and warp grenades. Huh. Yeah, no, I don't see a way through it.
None shall stand in my way.
What the hell is Ulfer going? Just hug the wall. There's probably a way around it. Or not. I think I'm gonna have to send someone to get hit by one of these. Fuck it. It was an alarm system. Oh, great. This blue fuck. Why are you domed up? Ow!
The unclean.
You die here? Almost half his health gone. He's bleeding and on fire. Why the fuck she has so much? What the fuck? 5-star radius. Damage. Not really what I was hoping for.
I'll do it.
Grab the fire. Not a whole lot there. Get some attack. Alright, I was kind of expecting more from that attack. No. I mean, I got it down to half health, so that's actually pretty good. You're on fire? What the? Okay. I have to run up towards it. Almost dead. Alright, one's dead. Do that. What did it do? Okay. That's just incredibly fucking rude. Half its health gone. It dodged it. Half its health is gone. Dead. Okay, offer, kick the midget. Oh, it's knocked down on the ground. That's cool. Oh, hey, it's my turn again. Near half of his health is gone. Barely fucking survived. It's just gonna keep spawning more. I gotta get rid of it. Thank God, Cable can absolutely. Wait, just okay. Well, that's also nice to know. I don't specifically get close to the guy. Of course, I end up summoning another demon. Great. I'm gonna hate this. Thank God she sucks. Random ass explosions going on. Leave. Yeah, that's the melee attack. All of that did. Damage. Or
Faith without deeds is worthless.
it says 0% chance to hit. Let's risk it. She did it! That was a death. Alright, 3 kills. Grove on the slaughter.
That's the end for you, my emperor.
There we go.
Doubt is for the weak.
Reload the gun. Damn. Anywho.
Standard shots.
Got 2 major guys dead, but unfortunately I've invoked the wrath of something.
Already done.
Rude. Oh, for kick him. Oh, let's get the fun there. All right then. Oh shit! Went towards that. He's a burning. He dodged. He's on fire. Mass explosions. There's so many guys in this fight. Hendrix could obliterate one of them.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Can I not? Game? That hurt her.
This goes against the tenets.
What do you mean she can't hurt him? Okay, that was just weird. Sure, why not? Go with the skull. I'm dead.
Let's see to it.
The air is filled with evil whispers. Yada yada yada. Fucking evil whisper these nuts. I blew up. Don't worry. Medical arms. I meant to do that. Here come. I know, I could position myself to fight. Alright. I forgot about that. Of course you dodged. Fire. Yippee! 3 dudes dead, 1 burst stack.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Was it a dude? Oh, it was one of those. 117 on on a single shot. Stop.
Another clean strike.
Can I see the guy over from here? No, I cannot. Can't from here. Stop, Link. Get behind cover.
Nothing I can't do. There's nowhere to hide.
Aim for the heart next time.
That's just rude. Kick you away. And of course you can bust. Both dead. Do that. Here still. Free attack. I can't use it for one reason. Why can I not use it? Oh, because fucking... Free attack all you want, you're all dead. Or you all dodge, because you guys just suck. I land a 28 with them. This infuriates me to no end. Okay.
Reading damage to bulk.
Alright, he's dead. The trap is over. No one fucking
Follow my
died.
lead.
What ails you?
We need to investigate.
Chest. This looks like a boss arena. I am not fighting this just yet. I want to see if I can find more horse shit. Oh, yeah, there's a chest down there. No, I see it. Thank you. Thank you. There's a dead. Oh wait, you had item. Well, it's a tech use. If the owner has a medium or heavy armor equipped, start with the first turn. Okay then. So it was worth it for an item mainly good for Pascal.
It's about time. Halt! I noticed something. We shall prove.
I'm watching you.
Yes.
Alright, I was about to say. Someone get hurt? What the fuck?
Remember, innocence proves nothing.
Yeah.
Another step, another thread.
I have no idea what's happening. There we go.
Torments.
I have a craving for some Fenrisi and Njord.
Message of the first elevator block being removed. Okay. Another melt charge. What? Okay. Quick save, because I feel like this is going to end up taking me to the part where I was not meant to go. It's a main generator sanctum. I'll go there.
Victory awaits.
Is there a way to get to the other side of here without needing to go through a bunch of bullshit? Seems to be. I did not mean, no! What the fuck? Oh, it's being powered by a bunch of horse shit. And I brute force this bitch. Oh, that's the stuff. I have no idea what to do. It does not have that much movability. Three dead. Do that. You're a machine, so too far away. Mad tech on that. I can't really do anything. Fault to see there. So wait it out. Oh hey, it moves. What the fuck was that? Oh, fuck off. 3 damage. Shit. Anyway, blood. 6 damage, and on fire. What the fuck lit it ablaze? Zero damage! I'm not surprised. Ah. Oh wait, no, there's a strike about to happen. Best fucking move. I hate the fact that I could do that. I did not mean to do that. Can I kick the generator? Can. I don't know why that's an option I can't do. A missile can hit her though. Where's regeneration?
More trouble than it's worth.
She's out of fucking range.
I need a foothold. I won't object to it.
I don't know what really I'm doing. Should probably actually aim for the generators instead of just kind of picking around it. I think it shot at Hendrix, but it missed. Congratulations, you keep aiming for Ulfer, but you keep fucking missing Ulfer. Oh, the generators are gonna be fucking. Kick him. Oh yeah, I can do damage to you actually. He's too close, therefore I am not allowed to attack.
I challenge you, damn get.
Eight damage. It missed a 92. Why am I not surprised? I should not put them together. That's on me, really. I need to get Pascal out of there. $28 damage. I need to get rid of these fucking generators. I keep forgetting to do that. Oh hey, killed the guy and shot the generator. Keep putting pressure.
Rejoice in battle!
Generator number 1 gone. Five damage. Yeah, fuck, playing like a dumbass. You're fucked.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, she finally ended up getting hit.
None can do this better than us.
God damn.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Yeah, this is on me. I fucked up. $121 fire damage. I desperately need to heal her. Oh, forgot there's a fire pit there. Almost dead. God damn it, I was hoping for it to dodge every attack, but no. Dude didn't. Yeah, I fucked up royally.
Protect the fallen. I'll do it. I was toast.
Alright then. I keep forgetting the Tron Devastating attack. Ulfred's getting hit. Shit. Fucking fire damage is the only one. Only thing that's keeping the damage high. Actually, no, I could still do an electric attack with this. Once again, Ulfr's just carrying me. Miss. Of course. What? Fuck off.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
It's almost there, but I played like a dumbass, so fuck me. That's just bullshit for that attack. I don't know what gave her so much fucking overguard. Well, now she lost all of it. Holy shit. Ulfr's back up. I just gotta keep going with him. Miss. Another miss. And complete dodges. Over, just get rid of this man. He full healed. Fuck. It doesn't matter, since I'm doing more damage to him now. Parry. Thank fuck. It's a parry, dumbass. Oh, that's okay. Now Ulfa can't shoot? What? I'm so confused. $1,300 damage. What the fuck? Alright, he's dead. Spontaneous combustion. I'm still nowhere near that man. Oh, yeah, I forgot I have grenades.
So shall it be.
Get fucked. Oh, God. I played that like shit. Oh. Ulfer did it.
Yes.
And the fire pits still remain for some odd reason. They're not gonna go away. Oh, another rebel sniper. Just all I got is a last sniper. There's no new sniper. Well, soul pattern plasma pistol. Oh. Ah. Sniper rifle. It's not better. I'll still take it.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Okay then. Oh, here. Something good over here. How many warp traps are there?
Something of interest.
What the fuck? Oh. Cool. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. The fact that I won those, I'm quite exhausted.
I'm all
Save your chests about furred fleas and marked territory.
There is life in you yet. Use it wisely.
Hello. What am I looking for? Cool, thanks. Where is the medkit again? There it is.
Blood is my life. Death is my duty.
Injuries will not slow me.
Alright, that's done.
I will
Henrik.
mend the thread between body and soul.
Pascal. Fucking me. Use Ulfer to just fucking win us the entire fight.
Speak,
Injuries.
Vater.
Cool.
none shall stand in my way.
I can, yeah. Doing pretty good. Just horrible decisions on some fights, but other than that, everything's going pretty good.
What is that?
What am I gonna fight here? Why is everything just booby-trapped?
They say a little bit of humility never hurts anyone. I help
Ah.
others better themselves by wholeheartedly humiliating them at every step.
That's by far the weirdest song.
Matters.
Oh, there's just a bunch of people here. I barely realized that. It did make the fight easier.
I'll make an example out of you.
Yeah, it took a decent chunk. I didn't even know there's a bunch of guys here. A lot of Chaos Marines, though. You almost died. Okay, then. I have to set up the fight again. I'm not sure where the foot go. I guess it could be there. Okay. Yeah, fuck it. This. What line by view of Alter. Alright. Backline. Is that? Walker. $38. What the hell? He hit, and that guy's dead within his next turn. Should not be scheming. I don't know why I did that. There's no one around me. What another game? Finals. Right now playing Expedition 33, but I prefer to do that on my own time. Occasionally Dark Tide and Helldivers. But other than that, that's pretty much it. There are a few games I've been interested in buying and playing, but yeah, that's just a later date. Give sending attack. Do that. Alright. The gun came unloaded because the game refuses to auto-load everything. Thanks. I forgot, I think it's the benefit of this gun, it just lights people on fire. Anyway, sorry. Well, that's nice to know. But we can't get to anyone over there. I think she can get to that guy. Can't.
Trust me.
That hurts. You do 2% less damage, haha. I don't. Fuck it.
My blade whispers your name.
How much bleed does he have? I'm good for now, man. Oh, okay, what the fuck's up there, actually? Oh, Hendrix might get screwed over here.
Let's see to it.
Generate. Okay then. Alright then. Yeah. No line side of him, no line side of him. So... let's not use that ability just yet. Two people dead, got it. Now can just steadily just destroy the entire population. Kick him. That kills him? Alright then. I get the fire like 4 fucking times now. Yay. Damn. This skull can now be a little cretin and inconvenience a grown-ass man. You know, you'd think that would work since the black carapace and all that, but no. I don't even have range for that guy. Get fucked. Okay, what the fuck? Cross map sprinting. And just spontaneous combustion. Oh, yeah, that was a level up.
We shall prevail.
Shit. Sorry about his turn, gain 200 for each rally adjacent to prey, save the kill. Pounce. With the critical hit, all allies in some radius. To the end of combat as well. Shit! So, even though I'm in, like, warp encounters now, should probably upgrade warp base of the things. Strong point of interest. Damn it. Jason frontline. Yes, and they're doing my part. Enforce reality. Shit. Mm. It's one enemy with a melee attack in this round. Dodge. Approach. Hmm. Skeleton. Death of Air. Toxin. Hardened Body. Enemy. I don't know, I'm just going for anything at this point. What haze? Kill at least one enemy. Oh, wait, no. Okay, content for the week. Endable. Dismantle. Fuck. No, that's everything I got. Anyway. Door! Oh, sweet, free shit. Or, thank you, fuck.
Follow my lead!
Fuck all. A flamer! Try until the stalwart. Stardy's weapon. When attacking Xehanort Demon with the Flamer, the power of burning inflicted by this attack is increased by 20. 50 to 75. Bunch of Stardy weapons, not gonna lie. I mean, no, you do get all for pretty late in the game, now that I think about it. Is it better than the Pyre, though? Nope. I think that's the thing with the Pyre, just higher pen and more damage, which is also helping me by a lot. It's kind of not. It's just weird and stupid. Alright. I wouldn't be surprised if there turns out to be a bolter in here next. Heretical Chainsaw, Arcane Axe. And Heretical Bolter. Oh, Plasma Gun. Rage Fire Plasma Gun. 24 to 36. Oh, what is your plasma gun at again? 40 to 45. It was additional 16 damage, so it's doing more. Nope. Ancient Plasma Rifle wins. Plasma Pistol also can almost compete with it, though. Okay. Chaos Marine. Cultist. I did not mean to take that.
It's about time.
I'll be back. Need to go do something. Or I need to. Yeah, let's be back. Alright, I'm back.
A new challenge for me?
I was gonna do. Add the cargo. What the fuck? Oh, okay. That's cool. How the fuck did you take a hit? Okay, stop. Okay, let's know that Hendrix and Alpha just hate each other. Oh, actually, that's Alpha. Fucking stop getting hurt!
I cannot be leashed. No medic needed.
We must act.
Just give me some milk.
He just wants to be here. Where the fuck am I? What the hell happened here? Oh, hey, it's Trump. You decide to fucking melee a Hellbrute. Swear to God, someone's like coding fucking Space Marine 2 at me. Like the blood of the false believers in a cup, reap of their pitiful striving, drink of their sorrow, and the laughter of the true gods will thunder in your ears. Abra looked up from the bodies of his fallen brothers. You can hear the seething rage in his voice, stored by his helmet vox speaker. I am the wrath of the Allfather, and his wrath is to be dreaded, traitor of the fucking... I forgot the Roman numeral for that. Is that 17? Traitor of the 17th. I will have your head. I think that was 17. I hope it's 17. Stand aside, young wolf. The Belful Howl are here. This prey is ours. Well, you are bickering when you should be fighting. This is important. I will do battle for my pack's honor. Brother Halbert, I will fall back if he does not withstand me. Booming drums of oxide on Halbert's armor. In the hour dark, he bars the doors to shoot who he fears. Guest unbidden, who he fosters. Purpose tainted, he who dreads this reckoning. He knows in that in our dark and savage the grey beasts come. At his door prowling, for blood they come, for vengeance they come. The guilty are their prey. Be you malefic, be you monster. Know that new burst of ferocious howling from Hellbrute makes all for falter. Whisper grimly, for the fallen we will truly proud proudly, for the warriors of Rust will never retreat. With a lusty bark of laughter, Ulfr picks up your words and continue fervently. The war band of Fenrith will never retreat. The scent will be caught, the blood will be spilled. Like two ferocious musicians, Halbert and Ulfr fall into a perfect rhythm of words, breath, and movement. With a fierce howl, they rush to attack, moving as if they are not two wars but one. It's another Hellbrute! Supposedly ripped off the fucking heavy bolts off his front. Alright. $2,000 health. I'm actually 2,600 health. At this point, it's not as bad. I think it's actually higher, but you know what? I'm not gonna question it. Oh, hey, he's here helping us. He's gonna get destroyed within the first turn. It's usually the case with just support AI or support characters. I don't fucking know. I meant to, not sure if that thing is just having a schizophrenic meltdown. It is a machine, though. 10. $165 on crit. Get parried. Never mind. Okay. Why can't... What the fuck? I mean, unfortunately for you guys, you can't... There's any attack, do that.
My Emperor!
Congratulations! Or a good chunk of the health gone. .2 on crit. Doomsmith. Argenta is severely getting her ass beat. Kick. Now, time for funny. One half dead, and the other one dead, and Die. Do the funny. 750 on crit. I think I should have a pistol shot. Yep. There we go. And a shield generator.
Not a problem for me.
$403, 133. Yippee! The wounded monster lets out a scream that resonates with the might of the rune's powers and retreats. Its armor is riddled with holes, and its vox speaker are clogged with tangled prayers of despair and joy. I fear not the blasphemy of the deluded, for it is promised to me. With my eye of flame I pierce the hearts of the doubting, for it is granted to me. I root out false faith, for I stand on the true path. I will not be forsaken by the protection of the true gods. Behold, all Father, how fleeting is a coward's valor. Instead of brazen hymns, pleas for salvation come. But my hands are full with weapons laden, without a finger span for mercy, for grace. Can't tell because of that. It was a fucking I forgot what it's called. Wax seal. But stay the old wolf's charge against the foe. Corruption, mighty beast, he did violently ravage. But the right to sever its rotten thread will another claim. A hunter fresh and battle bold. Are you too serious? Perhaps we can leave the poetry recital until after we kill him. Shout encouragement. Will old wolf give the young a lesson in battle? Ulfr gave Halberd a patronizing look. The battle feast I'll share with you, young brother, that you may fully savor. Demurred in my powers, remember the taste well, for in it lies triumph, sweetness, and the bitterness of loss. To my elder bowing, the right of first blow yielding, for the last for myself keeping. The foe shall die, the halberd's hand. Okay. Congratulations, you were on fucking fire. What was that? I heard a video. It's like, what, British cuisine. Pretzels on fucking fire. Oh, this is gonna be funny.
As a tenant stated.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright, well he's he's dead in the first turn. In the abode of the true gods, there is neither time nor prohibition. What is the reflected there will endure forever. I was, and therefore I am eternal. Doomscream will resound in your ears. With glorious song, the gnat buzz will drown out, and with sweetest mjord, your traitor name will wash away. Tell the blood moon wolf you fell at noble Halbert's hand, Hyorda. Got punched in the gut. Many lessons have you, young wolf, been handed down, so let this be your last. Tread not upon your elders' prey. Ferociously declaiming the last line, Ulfar knocks Halbert to the ground with a crushing blow to the head, sending him into the deep supper. Oh, the baleful pack worthy was the hunt their name will thunder. At the feast of victory, Doomscream I ripped out, leaving it to cry. A tongueless, silent wail, wolf's howl has flown. Above hall arches soaring. The warriors of friends be proud of litter exploring. In memory are graves of brother worthy, eternal as our hunt. In memory are graves, brother worthy. Ulfar raises his brief fog gaze to you. Iron Truth and Skagai would have liked that ending. Fine hunting at Viart. The prey and the verse have me well pleased. Judging by his sluggish movement, the young wolf is alive but not entirely lucid. A storm cloud of heavy bruising is spreading across his handsome face. I thought it was canonical that the fucking space wolves just look like shit. Okay. What was the contest between you and Narv just about? We clash and dispute over valor and inspiration. Battle fills the true warrior's heart with joy and his mind with piercing clarity. And we, on Fenris, hold a special honor for those who rise above the fray and share their joy with their comrades. Your pact been honored and upheld. The name of Baleful Howl was not tarnished in this battle. Second blissful smile. I love this game, but Jesus Christ, the amount of reading. Dying enemy rasps and gurgles, choking on blood as severed tendons snap, sawed bones crack. Under the fair steel, the Hellbrute's legs buckle, but he somehow remains upright, as if out of sheer arrogance. The heretic lives long enough to fully partake of the agony, and then Ulfar finishes. He's clutching bloody horn that protrude from the Chaos Worshipper's head. Ulfar swiftly carves a protective rune onto it. And proudly reclaims a glorious trophy. I'm sure with your brother. Noble Halbert, it would be unwise for you to come with us. I think it will be some time before you are well. And I do not want to have to answer to the Allfather should you die. Let no one say a worthy word met his foolish end because of Ulfar. My heart is roaring to fight, Brother Ulfar, but my legs are in no hurry to carry me toward the enemy. I will join the fray when I can stand, but you would be kind enough to leave a few heretics for me on my blade. Oh, but Doomscream turned into a small cask. We earned the motherfucker. Started bolt pistol, and it's... Why the fuck they had an arc rifle? What? Wolf tooth necklace. Lower Greens. Okay. Albert trophy. Current armor deflection by half until the end of combat. However, the world's critical damage is increased by... and their melee attack damage is... What the fuck? Theoretical trophy, but anyone can use it. Where the fuck did you get this? I'll take it. Weird, but I'll take it. Doomsmith. I did not take it. No, go back. Go back in there. Astartes, the Storm Bolter. I'll take it.
Victory awaits.
Ammo covered with inscriptions. Symbols of chaos is designed for work of one person. A forge master who is capable of creating sources, components used in complex machinery. Okay. Guess they're just trying to repair him or some shit. I thought this shit would be going away. I don't care.
Skythia, my Keramite hide is strong.
I will fix that later. You guys kind of deserve that. Get me the fuck out of here. Alright. Offer respected, bountiful hell granted. I want to scream. Should I call it here, or should I just go to the last? Fuck. I think I will call it here, because I am... Yeah, why did I quick save? I meant to save. Game quick save, yay. Save game. Sooner or later I'm going to reach the cap for save file for this game, and it's not going to be funny. Goodbye, radiators and stuff. I don't know.